Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my subscribers over on Patreon who are on screen now, and my subscribers over on Twitch. Thank you all so much for the support, and a big thank you to my legendary supporters on Patreon, Mike Kira, Obi-Wan Kanzi, and Shao Quinn. Thank you guys so much. If you would like to support me and the channel and work that I do, then please head over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest, where you can pledge over there, or go over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest, and you can always subscribe to my Twitch channel. But without further ado, let's get on with the show. Welcome back then, everyone, to Frosthaven. And we are back playing again. We are now on scenario 21. So this is a bit of a weird one because this is a scenario that I unlocked a very long time ago and then kind of just went down the rabbit hole of doing different things and just kind of forgot about it, really. And now we're at that stage in the campaign where we're really kind of just trying to figure out, you know, where we need to go next. We've kind of currently exhausted, I think, the puzzle book for now. So we are kind of just sort of moving along and picking up kind of those scenarios that are, yeah, just kind of like are out there for us to complete that we didn't complete before, that are kind of main missions, if you like. So, you know, 21 is a main mission. So this is Realm of Endless Frost. So the first thing we need to do is we need to do a road event. We're still in summer, right? We're in summer? Yeah, pretty sure we're in summer. Yeah, summer. Summertime. Okay. Summer road event 47. Summer road event 47.
Venturing into the mouth of a suspicious-looking cave has brought you to a hidden tomb featuring a sarcophagus carved directly into the cave itself. After a few hearty shoves, the lid collapses to the ground, revealing a three-armed skeleton in rotting silk finery. Before you have a chance to investigate, it shoots upright, locking its gaze on you.
Each slumber feels shorter than the last. Surely it's been less than a decade.
You detect a hint of scorn in its voice as it looks at you.
I expect you're here for the knowledge of my people.
Gnarled bone fingers crack as they heft a tome to the rim of the coffin.
Bound in moss and inked in the blood of my kind. Use it wisely. My people were great ones. We stood with mankind, arm in arm in arm.
Its words grow shallower, as though whatever magic reanimated it is fading.
Then your betrayal. Someday soon, you too will fall to your betters, lost to guarding ruins whose purpose you cannot recall.
The skeleton collapses motionlessly into the coffin, exuding a purple cloud of foul-smelling magic. Option A. Attempt to use the book on him as a test subject. Option B. Seal the sarcophagus back up and let him rest.
All right, let's do a poll. What a spooky event. What a spooky event. Poll. Right, poll is up. So shall we go with option A, attempt to use the book on him as a test subject, or option B, seal the sarcophagus back up and let him rest? Necronomicon? Nope, I'm out. kind of like Big Spook. Seal him up. I don't blame you, Bri. I don't blame you. Some things just aren't to be messed with, you know? Some things you just don't need to find out about. It's fine. We'll just let it be. Oh, it's a 50-50 split? Well, 50-50 split. That means it's a die roll. Odds 1, evens 2. That is evens, so that is a 2. So that will be option B, seal the sarcophagus up. Whew.
You lift the sarcophagus lid back onto the skeleton's resting place, and a calm falls over the room. Carvings in the walls of the room, obscured by dust, tell the tale of a great king and leader laid to rest. You don't know who would notice, but you take a moment to brush off the cobwebs and leave the tomb better than you found it. It would be nice to be honored this way someday.
Okay. Well, we gained some morale. The famous morale. Add 142.1 to the calendar in 1 week. God, I've got like 3 things written on the calendar for this next thing. Are you crazy? I'm going to put it in, I'm going to extend it 1 more week, because otherwise that's way too much to do in one situation. Otherwise I'm doing 3 different things in the next Outpost phase. Okay. Remove Winter Road Event 45 from the... Well, I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Go. Oh, hang on, that's an outpost. Was it road event? Road deck. Nearly pulled it from the wrong one. There it is. I guess we'll find out what happens in the Necronomicon thing later. Hopefully nothing bad. Cool. All right, well, it is what it is. So, the scenario then, onwards. Realm of Endless Frost.
You've been hiking for what seems like an eternity. The wind screams in your ears, and your body is growing stiff. Your hands and feet numbed long ago, and now your mind is beginning to fog. When you left the fjords, you did so in good spirits. With the exception of a few demonic birdmen, your exploration of the coast was going fine. Until the storm arrived. At first, it was a thin flurry of snow, wisps of white flakes playing at your ears. Within minutes, though, it had turned vicious. The wind and ice whipping up so fiercely that at times you could see nothing but white as you marched. Now you stumble on with your heads down, looking for anything that can give you shelter. Suddenly, the snow and ice give out beneath you, and just like that, you are falling, plummeting. Your mind scrambles, the ground appears, then blackness. When you awake, there is pain. Blood trickles from various wounds and gloops onto the icy ground.
Gloop.
A voice calls out, scratchy and high-pitched.
Oh dear! Oh my! I hope you poor wretches are still alive. I get so few visitors. I should hate to miss an opportunity to host.
You blink away the fog and see a small humanoid creature made entirely of ice scampering toward you.
Yes, movement, wonderful. Oh please, won't you follow me onto the terrace?
The creature leads the way to the entrance of its home, a conical structure with walls of stone and crystalline ice. You are somewhere foreign, though, surrounded by unforgiving ice that seems to creep closer when you look away. You glance back to see the path behind you frozen over, and when you look ahead, your host is conveniently absent. Several piles of snow rise and then snap into solid forms. Small, spindly humanoids that glitter in the pale light. They each take a shrill breath and stretch their long, wicked-looking tails. So much for hospitality.
Ooh. All right. Scenario goals. The scenario is complete when the Prince of Frost is dead. At the end of that round, read 136.3. Special rules. Door 1 is locked and will unlock when all revealed enemies are dead. When door 1 is open, read 51.1. Scenario effects. Each character discards 2 cards and gains muddle. That's a pretty hefty penalty for my 8 and 9 hand-sized characters. Yeah, not the best. Awkward. If you got about how Fortella's voice on this guy is, the Prince of Frost is pretty cool. I think the voiceover for that was pretty good, and so was the road event. I thought Fortella could be a little bit hit and miss sometimes. I think generally though it's been pretty good. Occasionally hit and miss. I think I didn't really see the value in it initially, but now that I've played with it, I don't think I would play without Fortella like anything. In fact, I even pre-ordered the Gloomhaven secondary edition Fortella audio because I was like, I can't foresee me ever wanting to play this without it now, you know? Like I can't see it. I can't see me ever playing without it anymore. Okay, so then, let us begin, shall we? I'm gonna have to get rid of 2 cards. That's not fun. Oh, we should get a... Did it not apply the muddle? It applied the muddle. A bit weird. We need to do battle goals and things first as well. Gotta remember those, but... Might be a bit of a tough one to do battle goals. Like boss battles, never usually a good one to try and do a battle goal on. Right, drill. We have plebeian, layabout, and wallflower. Never kill an elite, enemy, named enemy, or boss. I mean, plebeian's pretty easy to do. Maybe an easy 1 check mark. Because realistically, I just don't be the one to land the killing blow. Layabout gains 7 or fewer experience points before any bonus. That's probably pretty possible as well if it's a fast scenario, which a lot of boss scenarios can be. Wallflower. Yeah, I don't like wallflower. Although saying that, there is a lot of obstacles already in this room, so. Well, actually, there's only 1 obstacle in this room so far. But there are big open rooms. So wallflower's out, actually. Wallflower's out. Seven or fewer experience. I'm going to go for plebeian.
Any exciting game coming up on your list?
Exciting games? Video games, Braz, or board games? Video games? Well, tomorrow, Last Train Home comes out, which looks quite interesting. I've got my eye on that at the moment. It is a like tactical. It's like a tactical squad management game. Set, I believe, in World War One. Looks kind of interesting.
Eeny meeny miny mo, don't eat but wasabi on your toe.
Okay. And then we've also got, to be honest, I mean, I probably won't, I'm interested to see how it turns out. I'm not that excited for it, but I'm kind of interested to see what the Avatar game is like. Like, I don't think I will probably personally play it, but I'm just kind of interested to see how it turns out. I also bought in the Steam sale, I bought Marvel Midnight Suns, which is going to be my Christmas game. Pretty sure it's going to be my Christmas game. So that's going to be like my go-to to try and like either complete or put a good session in over Christmas, I think. Marvel Midnight Suns. Never trust movie games. Yeah, maybe not, but this, I mean, it looks okay. I'm just kind of intrigued by it because it's been very like under the radar, and then a lot of people have sort of said, you know, like people who have played it have said relatively good things about the game. They don't said like it's like, oh, this is going to be amazing, but they said like, you know what, you know, for like a third world kind of exploring game, pretty good. You know, it's got like that, and just being able to explore, like the graphics are really nice, being able to explore Pandora and do some of those kind of things that you would hope you could do in an Avatar game, you can do it. So, I mean, I like the setting of the film, so like I said, I don't think I'm going to buy it because it's probably going to be like, I mean, I assume it's a $70 like AAA game, so I'm not that interested in it from that perspective. I'd much rather buy like some games that released earlier this year and play through them. I've been playing through Dave the Diver this past weekend. I've very much enjoyed that so far. My aim is to finish that this week. So I can recommend that game for sure. But yeah, I generally like won't buy many games when they straight come out. Phantom, thank you so much for the resub as well, buddy. Both Braz and Phantom, thank you guys so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing awesome, both of you. You still waiting for the Baldur's Gate sale? I think you may be waiting a long time, unfortunately. I think you'll be waiting a long time. We got Mugger, Bastion, and Prepper for our battle goals for Fierce. Perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. Pretty difficult. Pretty difficult.
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Coot 127.
Hey, Phantom, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Coot. Welcome in, Coot. Welcome to Invention Empire, my friend. Make sure to thank Phantom. It's very, very kind of them in chat. Thanks so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. You want to play, but you don't want to play $60. Exactly, exactly. It looked like a great Game Pass style game, so I'm kind of surprised that they didn't pick it up. But it's Ubisoft, so I don't think Ubisoft they're not part of that gang, are they? They're not part of like the Microsoft or the PS Plus or whatever. They're not part of the subscription gang. I think they got like Ubiplay or something. I don't know. Like, I mean, I generally avoid Ubisoft games like the plague because they're mostly just all the same and very like samey and generic. Like, I haven't enjoyed an Assassin's Creed game for probably about 10 years. I mean, Black Flag was good. I can't remember when that was released, but that was about the last one I played. And I didn't care to play any of the others. So, yeah. Don't play any of the Tom Clancy games. Don't play any of the Far Cry games. Figure you have enough backlog in games, you can wait for a sale at some point. Yeah, wait for sales smart. I mean, the Steam sales ends at, I think tomorrow the Steam sale ends. And it ends at an awkward time for me being in the UK, so I bought some stuff today just to have it. I was really close to buying Remnant 2 because I really enjoyed the first one, but I just didn't finish it. I just kind of like, I think I just got a bit bored by it a bit. But Remnant 2 looks like it fixed all the problems that I had. It looked very interesting, so I was kind of like intrigued by that. But I feel like, again, the price could probably come down a little bit on that one more. And Jedi Survivor. I really, really want to play Jedi Survivor, but I'm also not willing to pay, at the moment, 35 bucks or 35 pounds for it, when some people seem to report that the problems have been fixed, like the graphical performance issues have been fixed, but others seem to say less so. So I don't know. It's still a bit of a weird one. So I feel like Marvel Midnight Suns was just a good one to go back to, because I was like, hey, I've been eyeing this game for like literally a year. It's now like really cheap for like the full edition with all of the DLC, with everything you get. It's now really cheap. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy that. And I also bought like a handful of Vampire Survivor likes, because I kind of enjoy playing them just for the odd couple of hours. So I bought like Brotato and 20 Minutes Till Dawn and another one that I can't remember of right now. But yeah, I bought a few like those style of games because I generally enjoy playing them for a few hours, like give them a go, see how they're different. So I only got bored with the first, went far but didn't finish. Yeah, I felt like the thing with Remnant 2, and sorry for everyone that we're going on a bit of a detour here, but the thing for Remnant 2, and those of you who are watching on YouTube, the thing with Remnant 2 is that the seems to have gone completely, like, it kind of came out and a lot of people liked it a lot, and it kind of got some really good positive press at the time when it came out, and then it just kind of disappeared, and I think it's got lost in the wash. I was very surprised to not see it nominated in any category at the Game Awards, because it, for the most part, everyone who's played it says it's really good, like really enjoyable game, got lots of very interesting things to it, and this new DLC coming out, or has just come out, I think. So this is very interesting, like that it just kind of, I think it just got lost in the wash of what has been a crazy year for games, an absolute crazy year for games. And I haven't even touched on Zelda yet, you know, I've been needing to at some point. I haven't even touched on that. So, yeah, maybe I will in the future, but yeah. Lots of games to play, not enough time. The only other game that I've been thinking about playing this Christmas as well is Cocoon, because that was another one of the kind of best indie games of the year nominations. And supposedly it's really good. A bit of a shorter experience as well, I think. Dave the Diver has been great, but it is quite a long game actually. There's a lot to do in the game, which is fine. You know, but again, as I said before, I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards shorter experiences for games at the moment. So, right. So we've got Prepper, Bastion, and Mugger. I think Prepper's probably going to have to be completely off the table because it's just. I mean, our first turn definitely, but like 3 rounds is really hard. Would have been a good one to have on our drill. I do have, what? So first turn I do that, second turn. First turn to play, what is it? Thing at the Mountain. Second turn I maybe brittle a bunch of stuff. Third turn, I feel like I want to attack by my third turn. Kill an enemy and loot the token it drops in the same round. That's so simple and easy to do. So we'll just take Mugger. Oh, sorry, this is going to go up here, right? Tears is very well done and an enjoyable story as well. Yeah, I mean, my girlfriend's got it, so I mean, maybe I'll just borrow it from her at some point. I think I can do that as long as she hasn't registered it. But then I guess I could just play it on her Switch if I wanted to. I did get us a new TV for the bedroom, which is where the Switch is, for from the Black Friday sales. So that's going in. I'll probably put that up like this weekend. So then we'll have like a slightly bigger TV, a little bit nicer to play like Switch games on. Which should be kind of nice. Could also download and play an emulator. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, that's fair. Just don't tell Nintendo that. So the challenges we have is caltrops. Characters and their allies treat all hexes with loot tokens as hazardous terrain. This does not affect enemies. Just basically don't get any loot. I feel like I want to get loot right now. The other one's Glittering Destruction. Whenever there are 3 or more revealed loot tokens on the map at the end of any round, all characters gain Impair. If a scenario has no loot deck... Oh, that one's probably okay. So basically, if there are 3 or more revealed loot tokens on the map, we just gain Impair. And Impair is a new condition for Frosthaven, which just says you can't use items. So it's not like a... I would say it's a... I mean, it can be pretty brutal at times, but it's a pretty negligible one. I'm playing 2-player as well, so the amount of loot on the floor is going to be minimum, right? There's 4 enemies here, unless we're in like a scenario with loads of crazy spawning, but I feel like it just means I have to loot, which is kind of something that I want to do. I think we can play with Glittering Destruction. I think that's okay. You guys see it up there? Just about. I think we'll play with Glittering Destruction. Impair 1's definitely the choice. Yeah, seems like the most straightforward one, right? Tried it for a bit, but got bored quickly, just too similar to Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, so my main feeling was, do I want to play Breath of the Wild before I play Tears of the Kingdom? And it doesn't seem like it's massively important to do that. I would also imagine that I would maybe feel the same way you do, that if I did that, perhaps I would complete Breath of the Wild and go, that was great, I enjoyed that very much. Go on to Tears of the Kingdom and be like, oh, I'm kind of like just back at the start again. And like, yeah, I don't know how I would feel about that. So maybe that's a good call. Maybe just go to Tears of the Kingdom and just play that instead. Like just watch like a YouTube video on the story or something from the first one. I'm sure someone's like condensed all of the cutscenes into one video that's like an hour long or something. Right. Okay, I think we're good to go, finally. Sorry, that's my bad. Getting chatty today. Okay, let's do... we have to discard 2 cards because of the condition, which is pretty rough, I will say. Especially considering that we're going to want to play a lot of 1s. Shard Launch is an interesting one. Probably a pretty good one to keep around. Yeah, starting -2 cards is pretty bad. Do I want to go hard in the first room, or do I want to save some? I think I probably want to save some, right? Got to be very careful here about what cards I actually get rid of on DeWalt. Because he very much needs the ability to still go up and down on his pressure gauge. They're all just too good. I mean, B-Max could be quite good, but also these guys got Retaliate, man. We know we want Ancient Drill because the Pierce is going to be great against the Living Spirits. So we know in an ideal world here, I think we want to try and pierce one of these Living Spirits nice and early. Could also get wound on one of them. Unless I can immediately, like, go down, which is an interesting concept. No, I don't think I can. Actually, I could steam armor. No. That makes ice on the very first turn, which could be very spicy. Or we could just bronze plating. Super heat transfer bottom. Oh, that's totally the play. Okay. So those are the two that we want to do. So I think we need to get rid of possibly steam armor then. Because it's just not gonna. Oh, it's gonna get us to go up though. Can't get rid of our good cards. Did I get rid of rocket boots, really? No, no way. Ah! Steam armor. Okay, decision made. Wow, it's really hard to decide which two cards to get rid of. Okay, so first turn. It's got to be the classic one with the mountain, of course. Now, the thing is what do we pair the bottom with? Could just go late and go for the heal here. It's a relatively interesting kind of play style because this would also mean that we kind of just shrug off the damage that we're going to take. I like that very much. So we'll go 83 there, and then we know that this turn is going to be the old super heat transfer bronze plating. So we'll do that on 18. See how we go with this. Okay. We're gonna move 4. Okay, so you can get me regardless here. Straight up, let's go for... The first thing we'll do is we'll use the top of bronze plating here. Oh no, hang on, I can't. Oh, forget about the... You cannot perform move abilities thing. Well, technically I can use that to regenerate myself, gain 1 XP. And then I can just discard it, right? Yeah, and then I can just immediately discard it. There's no reason why I can't do that. So I can play it just to gain the 1 XP. Because I kind of want to move to make the ice, but then I don't have any shield, basically. So it kind of feels like, yeah. Well, I'm only going to be hit by one thing, which is kind of fine, right? Okay, so I'll play the top of bronze plating first. And realistically, I'm only playing it so that I can get the regenerate self, 1 XP, and move my pressure up. Not that the regenerate will probably happen in any way, but there we go. So that goes into my active area, but then I'm gonna discard that from my active area into my discard pile. And then we're gonna use super heat transfer. So because we are in low, sorry, we're in low, we're in high. We're going to go to over, and that means that we get to do a move 1, make ice. I mean, I will move 1 step forward, just so it's a little bit easier for me to move around. Make ice, and then go to... Oh, I had it the first time. Go to over pressure. Nice. Okay. Just seeing actually whether or not the ice would have done anything with the frost demons. Might have been a bit scary there. Okay. So frost demons are going to go. So number 1's going to go first. It's going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to go. 1, 2. It's gonna hit me. I have my chainmail there. So it's gonna miss. What a... I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's gonna be a good day. So move 2, 1, 2, or 1, 2, I guess. This is just whatever terrain, right? Can't reach it. Oh, they're going to be creating ice anyway. I guess it wouldn't have mattered then without me creating the ice. Fly over that column. All right. Well, we will play one with the mountain. And then, well, I guess we'll play Voice from Below to make the Earth. No healing required, though, which is quite nice. We then also gain Regenerate ourselves. Then at the end of the round, I will pay 2 life to get back Voice from Below. And then we're on to the next round. Okay. Good. So that was a pretty good setup, really, for these guys. Nice and early on. I mean, the Regenerate is going to do nothing on DeWalt, really. But at least now I've got a really good Ancient Drill. I could potentially just go straight in. Oh, we could go for a big Power Core here. Ooh, big Power Core? It's kind of spicy. Or Power Core into Magnetic Field into Ancient Drill could also be a thing. Pull everything at range 5, 1. Oh, it's only 1 each time though. What? Yeah, it doesn't quite get there, huh? That's annoying. So if I want an Ancient Drill here, I'm going to have to play like a move 2 and use my Wing Shoes maybe to get over. I mean, I will be essentially one-shotting. Do I use rocket boots? I mean, if I use rocket boots, I could go to the back of the room. That's pretty good. You know, kill the one right at the back of the room. It's making nice forward progress. And then I can use a stamina potion to get back Ancient Drill and then just kill the other one. Yeah, that seems really good. Okay. I think we have a plan. So we'll go for rocket boots, Ancient Drill here. We'll go for the 22. Hopefully we can go before the spirits. That muddle should have dropped off too on both of the characters for right now. I turned off auto drop off of the elements in the app just because I kept finding that the regenerate would drop off on hammer, which I never really liked. Cool, so we know what we're doing. We're going to do Frozen Over here. It's got to be Frozen Over. And we'll use shards to get there. Oh, that's awful. That's about as bad as it could have come. All right, well, that's completely screwed our turn in pretty much every way. Yeah, nice. GG's, I guess. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, big ouch. Not nice. That's probably the worst possible thing that could have happened to us, really, because now I cannot do anything on my turn. Like, I mean, I guess I could... I now have to just default to using the top of shard launch here. You know? That's pretty much it, right? And then we just try and, I guess I can just use rocket boots top, maybe? Yeah, that'd probably be fine. Still being able to shard launch is kind of lucky. Yeah, at least I had that, right? So let's do that. So we're gonna go for an attack 2, target 2, range 3. So let's go on number 2 first. He's being the closest. Is there anything I can do here? No, I don't think so. Not with my items. So disarm. That's not bad. So 2 damage and a disarm. Pretty nice flip. -1. So 1 damage here. At least we don't take the retaliate damage or anything. Create the ice. Okay, the ice. And then I can shield myself for 1. Create earth. Just in case we really need to there, but wow, what a turn. Best laid plans and all that. Regen? Oh, thank you. DeWalt. Now, it kind of blows, really. I mean, we could just Ancient Drill something and attack it for 5, but then that's going to be... kind of drops everything down. I mean, it's a pretty good attack still. It just feels a bit meh. Whereas alternatively, I could just push something away. I'm going to take like 1 hit, aren't I? Alternatively, I could just attack it for 3 and keep my pressure nice and high, and then potentially use my stamina potion and just get back the Ancient Drill anyway. Which I feel like is probably the move here. Yeah. Okay. Do I want advantage on this one? Might be an okay one to do advantage on, you know? Because considering that I'm going to be attacking for like 5, so as long as I just don't miss on any of the others, I'm going to be killing the Living Spirits pretty cleanly. Yeah, I feel like this is an okay one to use advantage on. Because if I draw like a decent plus here, it gets it very close to dead, which means the retaliate damage is just not going to come into play. Okay, +1, it's fine. So that's 4 damage to you. Create fire, and then push 2 so we don't have to take the retaliate. Guess there? Seems like a reasonable place to go, right? And then Ancient Drill bottom cannot be used, but we will use our stamina potion to get that back. That is gone. 1 more item used already, but hey. To be honest, I should definitely use the stamina potions this cycle because of the 2 cards we had to discard at the start. So I should kind of just do that. Giant Sword. Oh yeah, I could have used Giant Sword, couldn't I? Yeah, that's true. Because all the other moves I'm going to be moving on. Good catch. Yeah, because I'm not going to be moving on every single other one. Yeah, I was going to save that for the other one for some reason, but you're right. Every other move I'm probably going to have to move to do. So yeah, why not? We'll add an extra 2, so that just kills him, right? I think I would have added it on if it killed him or not there, to be honest. Because you're right. It would have been Pretty simple one. Yeah, I guess that the one time is the giant sword is pretty good when it comes down to being immobilized, huh? Yeah, I'm immobilized, but then I can at least use my giant sword. Okay, so we're going to take one attack here. So that's going to be 6 down to 5. That's a little bit unlucky. Already getting the crits and the misses. We're gonna take 2 points to bring back. To be honest, I'd probably just bring back Shard Launch now because the opportunity to use Frozen Over is kind of gone. It would have worked really well next time, but the opportunity's kind of gone. Let's be honest, we can kill both of these pretty cleanly with just the cards that we have. We don't need to go hard in on that. Okay, well, you know, try it again, I guess. I'm going to have to use something as a default move too now, which is awkward. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I can use Magnetic Field Bottom to make this happen now. And start stacking some loot. Got to remember that this thing could come into play, which could be awkward. But this does do it. And we get that shield, which is kind of nice. Oh, we can go for a sneaky one of these too. Which could be quite good. We can go for a move 4, 5 with the crude boots. And then we can do the top of Mountain's Fist. An attack for 5. Which, you know, it's basically if we don't draw a minus, we get it, right? Seems fine to me. All right, hammer first. Let's go. We're going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm going to use my crude boots here to go one more 5. Then we're going to use the Mountain's Fist. We're going to consume the ice. We're going to attack for 5 here and 1 XP. Nice, +1. Dead. And then because it killed an enemy, we get to heal ourselves for 3. I mean, we should have healed up from the regen again. Forgot that again. And we create Earth. Not bad. Not bad at all. I feel like that's a pretty, you know, that's a pretty good turn. We're getting close to this though, right? 3 or more. So we have to kind of be slightly aware of that because we are definitely going to probably get to 3 or more right now. But then we're going to loot them, so it shouldn't be too long. Maybe 1 round of not being able to use my chainmail. A little bit awkward, maybe. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we use the bottom of magnetic field. So we're going to pull everything. Pull 1, target all things within range 5. So, whoop. And then We are going to pull again, all things range 2. Whoop. And we're going to get a shield. Not that it is going to matter, I don't think, because this guy's going to do a PS attack anyway, but there you go. Then we've got Ancient Drill. And because we are in over, that means we're going to be attacking for 5, 1 XP, and taking some damage. So let's do the draw first. This one, definitely dead. Good night, Mr. Spirit. So that's going to get us an XP. You're going to take a point of damage. We are going to drop down a point of pressure. Just a single point, which is interesting. I thought, for some reason I thought that was 2 points. Great. Okay. So now this comes into effect. So now we are basically impaired. It kind of sucks because I can't use my armor or anything, but hey ho. So these guys are both dead. So Frost Demon. I mean, look at this. I mean, the good thing is that I'm going to have so much loot in one place that potentially it's just like pick all of them up, impair, gone. This is kind of pretty cool. So that's going to do 4 damage to DeWalt. Nothing I can do about it. It's just straight up that happens. And then we're on to the next round. So that's going to go. He's got Retaliate too, right? Oh man, I got a really good turn. I've kind of lucked into this a little bit, I think, but the only 2 cards we have in our hands are Power Core and Electrical Discharge. So I can use the top here to attack him for 3, double drop me down to low, which then means I can use the bottom of Power Core to heal myself for 5, gain 1 XP and go up. It's pretty neat. I mean, I'm going to take 2 points of damage from the Retaliate in the process, maybe. If I can go earlier on my hammer, I guess also I need to work out whether or not I wanted to take a card for my hammer there at the end of round. He's got 7 health, right? Do I want to take back Encased Punch? I mean, it is attack of 3. Puts him within range. And I have Shard Launch. So I could kind of do 4 points of damage pretty cleanly. Yeah. Okay, we're going to pay the 2. Get back the Encased Punch from that previous one. I guess we kind of hope that this is enough. 19. Hope we go first. Nice. Okay, so we'll do Shard Launch bottom. Whoop. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Do 1 point of damage and immobilize him. It's actually not bad because he's doing a ranged attack this round, huh? Then I'm going to do Encased Punch and just attack him for 3, basically. That is a disarm again. Wow. And we are going to take... Sorry, so I should have healed 1 from the Regenerate, and I'm going to take 2 from the Retaliate. And then we create ice there. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. So DeWalt, hopefully this is gonna work out nicely here. Hey Vessi, how's the scenario going today? We've only really just started, but so far so good. I think we got kind of we got screwed a little bit. Got screwed a little bit by the enemy draw for one turn. We had like a really good turn planned out, and the enemy kind of screwed us, but we rebounded pretty well. Right, so let's attack for 3 here with this. Let's hope this is good enough. I really hope it is. 3. It's enough. Boom, dead. Okay. That is going to now drop us down 2 notches. Boop, boop. To low. Which then means we can play Power Core, which is going to heal us for 3, 4, 5. And 1 XP. Nice. 2, 4, 5. 1 XP. And raises us back up to regular. Sweet. That was a very, very nice very nice sequence there. You played this one yesterday, good luck. I think people were talking about earlier that it's supposed to be one of the harder scenarios, or one of the hardest scenarios. Although it feels like nowadays that happens every time I'm like I'm playing. Someone's like, this one, not this one. Yeah. Feels pretty common. Let's take 2 damage here. I just want to get the loot done. Take shard launch back, it's fine. So we're long resting here. Gotta be. Hammer time. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a loot 1 action from this spot here. Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah. I'll put my initiative in and draw for the round, but yeah, this is what we're doing. Getting ahead of myself there. Right, draw 3 cards. 1. Ooh! Eye of Truth. During your turn, reveal the top card of each monster ability deck. What? Is that from here? 170? What? Ooh. It's kind of an interesting item. I don't know how I feel about this because, like, the Diviner could kind of do this whenever. It's like a core ability. It wasn't like a slot and a burn. I don't know. I don't think it's an item that I'm going to be using. It's probably just going to be, you know, 17 gold or whatever. No, not even that. Sorry. 12 gold. 12 gold. Quick maths. Money. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shoot. We can do any of them, right? This is the first time. Shoot. So, like, is this bad? Like, should I do it like, should I just do it top to bottom, or is that just boring? During your turn is a bigger issue than you think. Oh, for the Eye of Truth? During your turn. Yeah, right? Because I guess it means that you're almost playing a turn ahead, right? Because this kind of effect is quite often... Wasn't there a character who had a perk that allowed you to do this that we looked at before? I think there was. Wow. Okay, well, I don't really know. Do I just go for the top one? That's boring, right? Let's go bottom. YOLO. 16.2. We're going 16.2. I'm going bottom. Okay.
You take a closer look at the coin you just picked up, wiping a bit of grime from the face of it. No, it's not one of the kind Dinah Snapclaw from the tavern asked you to keep an eye out for, but you pocket it anyway.
Ooh. Oh, what an anticlimax. Debated. Okay, well, I mean, in terms of drawing 3 loot cards, that was pretty good. Then we've also got this, which allows us to gain +1 to all heals targeting me this round, right? Which unfortunately can't really help because the impaired doesn't really do me much right now. So I'm still impaired. Oh, the end of the round I gained impaired. Impaired isn't removed by healing, is it? I believe it is, no. Yoink. Metal. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. Picked up all of the loot. Did it all in one rest cycle. We're not too beaten up either. I would call that a win, chat. Right, next round. Well, not quite next round. Gotta do our heal. Did that actually heal me or not? 11, 12, 13. It did. Okay, good. Boop. Boop. So... Our ability here, Valve Adjustment, it says whenever you long rest, you may move up or down, and I will move up. I'm going to start in high. Let's get rid of a card. Guess I didn't really miss Steam Armor, huh? It's a pretty cool effect, though. One of the only ways I have to make fire. Oh, I guess actually I probably should have gone down. Actually going down would have been better here, not up. What cards do we get rid of? Oh, I hate this part. Probably superheat transfer. Let's just get rid of that. It's fine. Let's not worry about it or anything else. Okay. So we'll long rest on hammer this go. I just need to open the door now, right? When... Yeah, it's just locked. It's just unlocked now. It goes to there. Okay. Well, I think we do the classic, what we did before with bronze plating, because we're going to have an opportunity to gain a little bit of life through that. And quite honestly, use the bottom of steam armor, just to kind of get close. So we'll use this as a 17, move 2, 1, 2. Because we're in low, we're going to gain 1 XP. And we're going to create fire. And we're going to go up 1 to regular. Then we'll use bronze plating to basically just get the regen on. Move up this to high. Also gains us an XP. And then, I mean, like, I'll immediately discard it. I mean, I don't care about the one shield. I'm never going to need it. Okay, reset this guy. I guess I'm no longer impaired, right? So I guess I'll heal myself for 1 with this before we even do that. Did it actually heal me there? Let's go back. Right, for some reason it didn't put me on long rest, just put me on initiative 99. So we're going to get 1 from that, 1 from that. Then 2 from the long rest. Still got our little snow imp down here too. I think Voice from the Below is going to be an important card, especially because of the challenge, right? Just to try and remove too many loot tokens, just get rid of them quite quickly. I think I'm probably realistically looking to get rid of... some of the higher level cards here. To be honest, I think Draw at the Bedrock. I like it a lot. It's a great early initiative, but realistically... I've got better ways to put the Brittle on. I mean, the Retaliate can be quite nice against like a Living Spirit or something though, right? But no, I think this is okay to get rid of. Like, I want to keep my level 1s so I can keep cycling them for like hardly any damage, right? It's kind of like the other weird thing with this character. So, yeah, you can take extra damage to get a higher level card back, but a lot of the time, really, you kind of just want to play your impactful high level card and then just get back the accompanying low level card that you use to like do the movement or set up the element or whatever it might be. Okay, let's look to see if we can open that door, shall we? Unfortunately for me, I can't really get very close. Again, this character, man, movement just blows. It's like, hey, I can move. No, I really can't. Actually, whoops, no, I can't. Might have to sacrifice the power core bottom this time. I think we might. That's super late though. That's so late. I mean, I guess it's okay. We'll do a bit of a... Ooh, I don't want to pair my best movement cards together. That's a question. Kind of, yeah. Okay. We'll just be plodding along with our drill. Right, hammer time. So we'll do a little move forward jump. 1, 2, 3. Also, we should heal 1. All right. What's behind door number 1?
As soon as you dispatch the creatures, the main door to this structure opens with a rumble.
Oh my word! I can't believe how rude my friends are being. But you mustn't judge me by their behavior. Hurry on now. Our celebration simply will not wait.
You realize moving further into a trap isn't the wisest decision, but you have few words to give your host. And it's not like there's any other way out of here. You step into the entry hall and the door behind you shuts. Because of course it does. A low, croaking groan rises. And a fist, bony and rotten, punches through the floor. A number of corpses pull themselves from the ground and shuffle toward you, their decayed muscles wasted into grey strings.
Oh no.
Dear,
The host shouts through the
dear.
wall.
such poor manners.
Ew. All right. Special rules. Place all characters. I think it's gonna do it when we press this. Maybe. No, it doesn't say here. So the special rules are: place all characters and character summons in initiative order in the closest empty hex on tile 15C. Then remove door 1 and tile 14B from the map. So, well, I mean, I guess that's good because we kind of catch up. We get a nice little catch up. So, boop. Yes, boop. Destroyed. That ain't good. So we have some enemies. And we have something else going on as well. Things just got spicy. Got a door at the end of this corridor. Door number 2. The opposite side of the room. In the middle of the room, got your old friend, the glowing orb, the orb of truth. We got a couple of probably spawners, I guess. And then we got some spooky boys. Regular and elite? Oh, just one elite. That's fine, it's just one elite. What could one elite possibly do? Okay, special rules. The glowing orb has level +2 times character hit points. It is an enemy to you and an ally to all monsters. Whenever it suffers damage, all characters and monsters suffer 2 damage. At the start of each round, until the glowing orb is destroyed, spawn 1 living bones at both A and B. These are normal for 2 characters, elite at B for 3 characters, or both elite for 4 characters. Door 2 is locked and will unlock when the glowing orb is destroyed. So basically this is a tank fest. How much health does it have? 10. I mean, that's not that bad, right? Could be way worse. Could be way, way worse. Right? Okay, we can handle that. We can handle that. You go like... I got 1 more point of movement, right? Or I guess 2 more technically because of this. Have Snow M2 might be a good time to use it if it helps. Yeah. In initiative order, all characters immediately before move 2. I mean, could I not just kill it in 2 swift hits? Feels like it would be doable. And then I can use the giant sword. I mean, I guess the thing is I don't want to be next to the living bones, right? I got one more point of movement. I guess you could then say, okay, use the snow imp. I don't really need to use the snow imp, but I guess I use the snow imp here. Sure. Okay, so let's just go there for now. And I guess we just use shard launch top. Okay. And I guess we just attack both of them, right? There's no reason not to. I mean, the only problem here is that we're going to take some damage on DeWalt, which is not ideal. But I think just quickly dispatching them is way better than doing anything else here. So let's draw for an attack on... I guess it would be on the skeleton first, let's say. +1. So that is 3 damage. Do you have some shield, probably? Yeah. 2 damage. And then boom. 0. So it's going to be 2 damage to the orb. Which is in turn going to do 2 damage to me. 2 damage here. Just remove the regenerator, which sucks. And 2 damage here. And we create ice. And that's hammers go over. Living bones. Over. DeWalt. So DeWalt we use snow. I mean, I didn't have to use the snow imp, but if I use the snow imp, then I can use the giant sword, which just seems like a great play. So I like the idea of using the snow imp. Oh, it's if you've not moved this round. Okay, it doesn't work. Whoops. I thought it was if you hadn't moved, like, on your turn, sort of thing. No, it's during your minute attack if you have not moved this round, so I can't quite cheat it. Maybe that's good to use the snow imp in a different way. So how much damage do I need to do to it? 8. That's pretty hard, but I guess I could use my Major Frenzy Potion, right? Advantage. Yeah, so if I use the Power Core here to just do a default move 2. So it's going to be an attack of 4, right? And 1 XP. Sure. Advantage. Hope that we draw the ×2. So let's attack for 4. 1 XP. Oops. Oh, rolling. Okay. And then... Okay, so it's 5. It doesn't have shield or anything, does it? No. 5, which is going to do 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then we use Major Frenzy Potion. So I guess finish it off, hopefully. Does the job. So this dies. It's a bit of a weird... I'm not sure if the damage still triggers. I mean, I presume it does. Because it's not like Retaliate. It's a bit different. I am assuming that the damage still happens, even on the killing blow. I would assume so. I don't like it, but... To me, that just kind of makes sense. Because otherwise it would be like worded a bit differently. I mean, that was a good use of the Frenzy Potion, I think, because it prevents a spawn, right? Well, it prevents 2 enemies from spawning, technically. So actually, it's very good. It actually probably makes this room very trivial when it's supposed to be probably a lot harder. That was interesting because that was an interesting one because I didn't know going into that room what was in there. So if, for example, I had played kind of cautiously, opened the door, and the fact that it threw us all into the room was actually really beneficial for me. If it had been like, nah, you gotta make your way in, actually it would have been pretty tough, I think. I wouldn't have been able to kill it this round, that's for sure. I would have ended up with 2 more enemies and have to deal with them. So it's kind of interesting that element of it throwing us all into the room actually really helped me. Although I did have to take some damage, of course, but I mean, damage you can always heal, right? You just heal. All right, I think we probably take some damage here to get a card back. Well, I mean, of course we do. Shard launch or encased punch. Interestingly, I mean, shard launch just kills it. So, shard launch. So, I think the door is now unlocked. The door's now unlocked. I have an interesting opportunity to try and get my battle goal done. Or I could go in for more of a heal. Heal, battle goal. Heal, battle goal. Let's get battle goal. And as far as I'm aware, this didn't trigger, even though I killed the orb. I mean, the orb was not an elite enemy, named enemy. Was it a named enemy? It was more of like an objective, really. I don't think that counts. It's shown as an objective, not an enemy. Although it does obviously call itself an enemy. I don't know. I'm going to say the plebeian's fine and hasn't triggered. I might be wrong there. I feel like I'm in a grey area there because, technically it was an objective that we destroyed, but it is an enemy, and I guess you would say it was named, but I don't know. I'm house ruling it, whatever it might be. Did I go down? I did only once though, huh? I need to go down way more. I'm in that awkward place where I can't quite adjust what I'm doing. I either need to go up to then come back down again. The super awkward moment. I guess I could come down and stun myself, couldn't I? For no good reason. Probably a little bit silly. Yeah, probably a little bit silly. Okay, cool. Alright, this should work nicely then, I hope. So we're going to use shard launch. 1, 2, 3. Boop. Do 1 damage to this. Draw absolute token. Then we'll use the top of voice from below. Loot 1. Add 1 health to all my heals targets me this round. So I do need to regain a health from that regen. But importantly, that means that we have done Mugger. Mugger has been completed. Rather nice. Three lumber. Nice. And we've got +1 to all heals targeting me this round. So I'm going to use my Amulet of Life here to heal up another 2. I don't think I need to do any more right now. I think I'm pretty good. We're in a bit of a weird situation where I'm like, do I long rest? Do I not? Like, what do I do? I might as well discard that because there's not going to be any more heals, I don't think. Yep, realistically here, I'm just going to move towards the door. 1, 2, 3. I want to make sure I'm adjacent here for like heals and stuff. We will do the top of magnetic field, attack 3, loot 1. We'll consume ice to do a heal 2 self. Unfortunately, I can't do anything more. I'm not in any of those other pressures. Under pressure. I could kind of force start myself in low next time, which would be kind of interesting. Or do I want to start in high because we're going to be going into the next room? I think starting in low might be better though. End of that round. We'll take 2 damage and we will get back voice from below. Cool. Yeah, I think I want to, if I could start in low, then we'll have some really cool plays, right? I can heal myself for a bunch, which is going to be really good. Then I just need to try and get my... The problem is then, how do I get it to go up? Because there's some plays that do that, but it's not... I guess I just play bronze plating again, huh? It's kind of cheeky, but it kind of does the job. Okay. Loser Palooza. How's it going, dude? How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Good to have you here with us. I hope you had an awesome stream, dude. Welcome in. We are playing some Frosthaven. This is scenario 21. And we are about, you join us, midway through. We have just cleared the second room. So we're about to go into the third room. I think there's 4 rooms in this particular one. So this is, yeah, a pretty tough scenario, but it's been a lot of fun so far. It's been good. I'm currently playing the drill character and the fist character for those who are in the know or not in the know. But those are the games that, the classes that I'm playing right now. And in terms of like my general campaign progress for Frosthaven, I am now probably around about 70-ish% through the game. So we're actually going back and playing this. I unlocked this a long time ago, and now we're kind of just going full circle and going back. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Welcome, Seth. Thank you so much. And also Loser as well. Thanks for that. Can't believe you weren't following already. We don't have a shout out. Yes, we do. Exclamation mark shout out, Phantom. Should work. Is this like Gloomhaven? Yes, Metux, it is like Gloomhaven. This is the sequel to Gloomhaven. So first there was Gloomhaven, then there was Frosthaven. So this kind of expands very much on the game system. So the dungeon crawling game system is very much the same, but it's a whole new cast of classes. So It's a brand new bunch of classes, a brand new story, brand new campaign. There's also a completely kind of extra element to the game, which is called the Outpost, where you are building up the Frosthaven Outpost, where you are building buildings, crafting items, brewing potions with herbs that you find. So it basically takes that kind of core Gloomhaven game with the dungeon crawling experience, but it adds a lot of layers on top and adds more kind of complex classes, new items, and loads of crazy stuff. So for example, one like kind of slightly crazy thing right now, bit of a spoiler, but this is something that we have pets. So one of the buildings that you can unlock will allow you to gather and capture pets, kind of a bit of a Pokemon type system. And then these give you some one-time use effects in dungeons, and you can take, I think at the moment I can take up to one pet, but I think you can upgrade and get more. But at the moment I've only got a snow imp. It's the only one I've managed to capture so far. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Thanks for the shout out, Phantom. Appreciate it. It's a bit hard for me because I'm like not at my keyboard. My keyboard's behind me, so appreciate you doing the shout out, Phantom. Appreciate it. And yeah, Loser is an absolutely amazing board game content creator. For those who don't know, I've watched a lot of Loser over the years, mostly on YouTube, to be honest. But yeah, always good game recommendations, always good videos, always good streams. It's always a good time over there. You're talking it up to your nephew and his girlfriend tonight at dinner, trying to coax them in. That's the thing, right? It's a campaign game. It's long. It's involved. It really does reward you for getting into it and spending that time with it. And yeah, you'll be rewarded handsomely. But it's yeah, you want to try and find those people who are like really gonna come along for that long adventure with you, which is I think is always going to be the challenge with these types of games. Which is why I play solo, is because then I can kind of play it on my own time and in my own my own energy. I don't have to you know, depend on other people who maybe have other commitments every week or whatever. But if you can get a good core game group together, then yeah, there's a lot here, huge amount here. So as we are kind of mid at the moment, I'm kind of mid rooms. So we've just cleared this room in pretty good fashion, I have to say. I'm quite pleased with myself. I kind of lucked into quite a good situation with the way that everything planned out, and it was like, oh, okay, this is actually worked out really well. So this room probably should have taken us a lot longer to clear of monsters than it actually ended up taking me. It took me a single round, well, technically 2 rounds, but almost just a single round, which is pretty crazy. Usually that would be a lot longer. So I kind of lucked out and had like just the perfect cards, the perfect situation, and the perfect sort of selection of items to really do that in 2 very quick turns back to back. So that was really, really good. So now we're moving on to the next thing. So I need to, at the moment, I need to heal up a little bit. I need to take it a little bit slow for a couple of rounds just to try and get my wind back a little bit, because we're a little bit tired. We've only got a couple of cards in hand at the moment. But the plan here is to hopefully soldier on, get closer to this door number 2 and see what's behind it. I definitely want to do some healing, so I think we're going to go 22 initiative here. So on our Frozen Fist, our hammer character, I want to do some healing, I think, to try and heal us both up, because we've both taken a bit of a beating. And then really, it's probably a bit of a throwaway card, to be honest. For our other one, I don't think it's something that we really care for. Yeah, we'll probably just use the Cold Boulder for now. The Cold Boulder, bit of a throwaway card, but we're taking a couple of turns off. All right, so our hammer, our Frozen Fist first. So we're going to do a heal 2, everyone at range 1. We also have Regenerate. Those who may have haven't seen Regenerate before. Regenerate's a condition that was actually added in Forgotten Circles, which was the expansion to Gloomhaven. But what this means is it's like reverse wound. So you heal 1 at the beginning of your turn, but as soon as you take damage, you remove the Regenerate. The good thing about this character here is he has permanent Regenerate. So I'm always going to get to heal at the beginning of my turn, which is really cool. So Hammer's going to heal up. And then we are going to do our heal action. So we'll heal 2, 1, 2, and we'll heal our drill DeWalt for 2 as well. create that earth element. And then the coal boulder we don't need to play with, so we will just throw that aside because we are not actually going to do anything with it. Bit of a throwaway turn, but important to try and get some healing done. So DeWalt, bit of an awkward turn really. For the most part here, this character is a really interesting one. So the drill character works on a system called pressure. So essentially your cards will either increase or decrease pressure, and you get benefits for being at certain levels of pressure. So generally speaking, being in the blue, which is low pressure, is generally like more kind of like healy effects or supporty type effects, whereas being in over is really where all of your damage comes from. So your big kind of splashy effects usually come from that kind of area. So, and depending on where you play them, they might do slightly different things or slightly less powerful or more powerful versions. So with this character here, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get myself down to low pressure. And that's the other challenge this character has, is trying to actually get yourself down to the pressure that you want to be at for future turns. It's very combo heavy trying to do that. So I'm actually going to do something a little bit like strange here, because I'm going to use the bottom of electrical discharge to move up to 4. I'm actually only going to move 1. I don't want to open the door here because I'm also now going to stun myself, unfortunately. I would stun an enemy, but there's no enemy to stun because I am actually in the orange pressure right now. So I'm in high pressure. So I'm going to stun myself, but that's not going to be a problem for me because I am going to long rest next turn. So I am going to stun, but this symbol here means I get to move my pressure down, which is what I'm trying to do. So I'll go down to regular pressure. Of course, I'm now stunned, so nothing else to be doing with the rest of my turn. That is all done. Did I already reveal A and B? So A and B are actually spawn points. So the way that this scenario played out is there was this glowing orb, this room played out, is there was this glowing orb in the middle here. And if, at the beginning of each round, if the glowing orb had not been destroyed, then I would spawn 2 living bones on A and B, 2 normal living bones. But because I managed to kill that in the very first round before I even went to a new round, that's why I said like I managed to like kind of speed the room, which is a bit cheeky. Like it felt like a little bit naughty that I kind of like basically just completely negated the mechanic because I just walked into this room and went, oh, the glowing orb had like 10 health. I was like, okay, kill the glowing orb. Like just focused it, killed it. And so all I had was 1 elite living bones that kind of started in the room to begin with to deal with as well. So I kind of like got a bit cheeky there and got away with it. So A and B are actually not doing anything. They were spawn points, but they're no longer active. So I could take them off the board, I guess, but I mean, I don't know if I open the door, it might reference them again. So I won't do it quite yet because I have no idea what's behind door number 2, but that's why they're not doing anything at the moment, Seth. Okay, so then we've done that, so that's all good. That's all good. So the other special thing that my Frozen Fist can do is that I have this passive ability called One with the Mountain, which means at the end of each round, I can take damage equal to the level of the card. Well, it's pretty much the level of the card plus 1 almost, but it's not quite that. But basically I can take some damage to recover 1 of the 2 cards that I played that round. So I have a very small hand size, a hand size of 8, but this character revolves around basically playing your cards, taking damage, take them back, healing yourself from the damage, and that's the kind of like the cycle for this character, which is this kind of like unique thing that this character does. And so I'm in an interesting juncture here because realistically, I'm long resting next turn, I'm not doing anything. I have 2 cards in hand, so I could get a card back, take 2 damage. I could do more healing again, which is kind of fine, really. But it is definitely doing not a lot. But then again, on the next turn, I could do it again. So basically I can get 1 more turn. Actually, sorry, I can get 1 more full turn, which would be 3 total turns. And I don't know if that's a good idea because I'll basically put myself into a situation where I will need to short rest at a weird point, which I don't really like. So I think the best course of action for me to do will be to not take any damage here. And to be honest, probably sync up my long rest. Probably would be a good idea. Because then I'm going to heal up. I'd have to get rid of one of these cards in my discard, but to be honest, they're fine. I could probably get rid of some of these. think that's the play. I think that's the play. So I will not take damage to do one with the mountain, which is like sacrilege, but I won't do it. So in this round then, we're just going to do the double long rest. Again, don't like doing it when I have 2 cards in hand. I mean, I guess I could... I mean, in a weird way, I could just move and then get closer to the door and just kind of relax the next turn. But then it's kind of all on Drill's shoulders to do something. Do I have a good turn with Drill? I mean, I'm going to be in low pressure, so that's potentially quite good for me. Can I create ice? That's the big thing here. Does any of these 2 cards create ice? No. Okay. So that makes that a bit harder. Well, I mean, to be honest, I could just do my little cheeky trick of going down to healing. Oh yeah, I could do my little cheeky trick of going to low pressure, getting my big heal, then going up to green pressure, and then getting an XP and a regenerate, and then going up to orange pressure, and that's basically just a turn. So actually, that would be fine, and then we would be synced up again. So actually, no, I will play a turn. Because it just feels like a bit of a waste. Like on an 8-card class, I don't want to waste a round. Like it's, you know, I mean, you do get a lot of rounds with this character, but that just feels a bit off, you know? Just a bit strange. So let's not waste a round, because I will probably waste a round with my Drill just getting ready. So we'll go for this. Just as a simple, really. Move up to the door. Not going to open the door. We're just going to chill out. Nothing more. Make sure we get that heal from the regenerate as well. Don't forget that. Okay, so we are stunned, but we are long resting. So essentially, that means that does nothing. Nada. We'll get that back. Get our 2 health. And I also have this special... so in Frosthaven, a lot of the characters have special perks. So instead of just having like general perks to just like improve your attack modifier deck, a lot of the characters have perks that are specific to their characters that do different things. So what I've got 3 in total, but 1 for the Drill, which says whenever I long rest, I may increase or decrease pressure. So I will decrease the pressure down to low. And then I'm going to need to get rid of a card. Always tough. Again, this character's only got 9 cards, so I've got an 8 and a 9 card class character, so it's pretty rough. Annoyingly, I've started using a tablet now instead of my phone, but annoyingly I can't get it to not turn the screen off. It keeps going to sleep. Tricky. Maybe Steam Armor, because it's... Nah, but Steam Armor just get you there up. Ooh. Too many good cards. And I think you would probably say that out of all of these cards right now, probably... Steam Armor is the worst. Yeah. Steam Armor. Ooh, this is where the rubber meets the road, I think, in the next couple of turns. Okay, so we're definitely going to long rest on Hammer here. And then on our Drill, we're going to do our little setup turn, which is quite nice. So we'll use the bottom of Power Core here and the top of Bronze Plating. So that's going to allow us to heal up for 5 because we're in low pressure now. And then it gives us 1 XP and then increases pressure up to green And then when we're in green, we can still play bronze plating and get our regenerate self 1 XP and move up again and get XP. So we can basically get 2 XP this round just by playing our cards in the right order. This character, Drill, I think Drill is probably one of the more complicated characters to play, although it seems on the surface it's fairly easy. It's very, very easy to get yourself into a difficult position where you're not got the right pressure at the right time. It does take quite a bit of learning, and I say I've been getting better each time I've been playing it. This is only, I think, my 4th scenario with this character, and I'm getting better with it, but it is tough. It is a kind of a odd sequence, and if you kind of deviate from the path at times, you can sometimes end up realizing like, oh, actually, I've now kind of messed up my future turn, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's go 18. It doesn't really matter what we go here. Okay. So what we'll do is, we'll do our heal 5. Big heal 5. 5. Right up to full health. You'll love to see it. Gain an XP. And we'll increase our pressure. Oops. Up to regular. And then we got bronze plating. So we'll play this. Wouldn't worry too much about the movement restriction because we'll just discard it in a second. But essentially, we're going to get ourselves an XP. Again, up to 10. We've done well with this character so far. And increase the pressure, and we get regenerate as well. So generally speaking, I like to be in like high to over. That range when opening a door seems to be really good. Seems to work really well. Okay. Because then you're going to be open to like a big attack on the next round. So hammer, it's going to heal up. And 1 for the regenerate. And then we are full health, which is nice. Get this back. Okay. I think it's probably time to get rid of Cold Boulder. I just haven't been using it at all. It's basically just been, it's been a throwaway card, I think, every single room. Now we've got a very, very tight hand now. One thing you do need to be careful of is making sure that you keep level 1 or level X cards with this character. Like, it's very tempting with most characters to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to get rid of my level 1 cards when I do my long rest, right? You just burn your low level cards because usually your high level cards are more powerful. With this character, it's really important to keep a couple around because those are the cards you're going to be cycling to take the damage, because ultimately you probably just want to take the 2 damage rather than take the 3 if you take a level 2. I think it's 4 if you take a level 3. It scales up pretty, or it might be 3 again, sorry. But yeah, it can scale up. Yeah, so it's 3 damage for a level 3, 4 damage for a level 4, 4 damage for a level 5. Yeah, so it goes 2 damage for a level 1, then 3 damage for a 2, 3 damage for a 3, 4 damage for a 4, 4 damage for a 5, 5, 5, 6, 6. So it can be a lot of damage. You don't want to necessarily take all of that. You can do it once or twice, but you certainly can't do it back to back. It's kind of like how the power level of this character is kept in check. All right, next round. Let us open the door. So who wants to open it? Who's feeling brave? Well, it kind of makes sense maybe for DeWalt to get involved here. Got a decent move, got some nice attacks. But again, we don't know what the structure of the room is. We have no idea what it's going to do to us, where it's going to take us. No elements up, of course, which is a little bit frustrating because, again, Frozen Fist relies a lot on ice. Ice is a big deal. I think Fist could probably open the door. And I think DeWalt can probably come in. Maybe Late's good here. Late could be interesting. However, Late could also just kind of screw us a bit. Although I say I could play like Ancient Drill B-Max, and both of those cards have quite good abilities right now, and they're very flexible. Very flexible. Plus, anyway, last time I opened a door, like, I got all sucked into the room, so who knows what might happen this time. All right, hammer time. So we're going to use the move. We're going to use the move 4 here. One. Okay. All right. Let's find out what's behind door number 2.
Oh dear, oh dear. It looks like that nasty old frost has gotten into the doors again.
Your host says in a distinctly mocking tone.
I guess you'll have to come in through the side hall.
You push through into a cramped room full of rubbish and corpses.
Sorry for the mess. Be a good egg and clean it up a bit while you're back there.
Wow, this room is a mess. I'm very glad that I played some Jump. The app to read is always a nice touch. Yeah, I love Fortella. So that was Fortella, for people who don't know. They do like the official voiceovers for like a lot of different games. But it's so good in a game like this because it can be very text heavy as you go along, and it just adds a bit of flavor to it. And yeah, it makes the stream a little bit more fun too, I think. Open this door. It looks horrible, everyone. It looks really bad. It's a different camera angle right now. But yeah. It is chock-a-block. It is not looking good. So it's kind of like that. Like that. It is like that. Okay. Okay. Best way to angle this then. Let's figure this out on the camera view. Is that going to fit in like that? Yeah, that's going to fit in. So I just need to move Fist. Fist just needs to move up a bit. Sneak in over here. Only got room for one line of items there. Got 2 lines of items here. Right up. There you go. Not too shabby. Okay. Could probably push it a little bit further up as well. Oh my god, what a mess. I'm gonna have to get a lot of tokens out for this. Wow. It's just an absolute state. Crates everywhere. Right there. I mean, you physically cannot get through, right? I mean, if you don't have jump, can you... Oh, no, you can attack them. Okay. There's a special rule. I was going to say, I was like, characters without jump? Thanks for playing. But no, there is a... There appears to be a rule for that. There's a treasure chest in here too. Also a bunch of traps, because why not? Hey Banker, this scenario is difficult, hard. I mean, I think so far, no, I haven't found it particularly difficult. But that might just be because I had an excellent second room. And that's made it significantly easier. This looks like a bit more of a challenge. But I should have a good route to just kind of get through it, I think. So I'm not too worried. We'll see. I guess I can remove the A and B. To be honest, I can probably remove this entire tile once we get through it. So it's quite nice that this is kind of one room at a time type scenario rather than loads. Makes it nice and easy for me to do on the stream, which is good. Another door. So door number 3 is over here, which is a bit of a interesting one. Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably just move that away in a second, and just it. Now, enemies. There are indeed enemies. Skeleton. Got a living spirit. I mean, in theory, you can just run away from this guy, right? Quite possibly. Okay. Special rules. Each crate and bookshelf has level +2 hit points. They are enemies to you and allies to all monsters. Now, where all of these enemies are, I mean, I'm not going to put... I mean, I guess I could put the numbers down, but if I choose to hit a crate, I'll start numbering them. But for the most part, I won't bother. But that means that but essentially you just jump over and just ignore this guy, right? So it seems like we can probably do okay here. I mean, we did a move 4. And we've moved once. And I have boots. So I could go 2, 3, 4, with my boots 5, and just go straight to here. I mean, why wouldn't I? I mean, I guess you would say that shard launch is not quite as good. But realistically, I can attack... Oh, could I get to the chest, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, boots, 5, onto chest. Hey, that's looking more like it. Can't believe I almost missed that. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we use the boots. We get the chests, baby. Hells yeah. Cooper, thank you so much for the prime sub. No, actually a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the adventuring party. Good to have you here with us. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to have you here. You would go ahead and place the numbers, Seth? We could do it if you want. I think it'll be easier. I'm using the numbers for the door. That's the awkward part, right? Let's see if maybe I just blow one of the crates up now anyway, so maybe it's not so bad. Let's attack. Should I attack the 2 crates? Maybe not the crates. Maybe not attacking the crates here. I mean, shard launch. I should attack the living bones, right? Because he's got no shield right now. Oh, he has 1 shield. And then he has 2 shield. Shard launch just doesn't do anything to these enemies, right? Very underwhelming. So I guess I do attack crates. Let's attack this crate and this crate. Let's attack this crate first. Okay, that's good. Don't have to worry about that one. And then that crate. Okay, 2 damage. Right, so this is going to be crate number 1. This is the first one I did 2 damage to. You enjoy my content and actually having a day off today, so joining on the live stream. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it. That's awesome to hear. Love me a day off. I was saying earlier that I have I've been kind of like forced to take holiday because I haven't taken hardly any holiday this year. So I'm taking all of my holiday backloaded into December. So from the 13th of December, I am done for the year. So I'm going to take the time to... I've got some plans to kind of like redesign my stream room a little bit. I've bought some new lights. I've bought a new green screen to be able to do some fun things with that. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend my holiday off vacuuming and cleaning my room. Sounds kind of lame, but you know, it's nice to have a clean studio space. Hey Dan, played the scenario last week. You enjoyed it a lot. So far, so good. I'm enjoying the kind of the chaotic nature of it in terms of like each room has been very different. Okay, so I mean that's it, right? We need to draw the chest. 84.
Happy holidays.
84. Ooh, we get an item. Swizzly, happy holidays to you too. Happy Thanksgiving or belated Thanksgiving to anybody who's celebrating it. Hope you had a good time. I did manage to watch some football here. For those who don't know, big NFL fan. I support the Bears, which is, you know, tough and very tough. Always tough. But, you know, I did enjoy. Well, actually, to be fair, I didn't really enjoy watching the Packers beat Detroit because it was awkward because it felt like the Packers succeeded where we failed. But yeah, it was still nice. I had some food with some friends. It was nice.
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Bankano Jutso.
Oh, what I do want to do, what I really want to do is I'll put a thing in my Discord about dates for a kind of like Christmas party, like a stream Christmas party. We've done one, I think we did one last year as well. We've done one pretty much every year I've been streaming. So we'll play like some Jackbox, some party games. We can do all of that good stuff. So I'll put a poll up on my Discord about when's convenient for people. Like, I'm thinking the weekend before big Christmas weekend. So I'm thinking, I can't remember what date that is, but it'll be like the 20th or something? No, not quite. Maybe like the 16th or something like that. 16th, 17th, something like that. But I'll put a poll up in my Discord. So !Discord if you want to join the Discord. I'll put a poll up, but essentially we'll just like hang out, we'll play some party games, we'll have some fun. Always a good time. Phantom, thank you so much for gifting us up to Banker. Now we can get on the scam train. Choo choo, scam train's leaving the station. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for gifting that stuff back up. Make sure to thank Phantom in chat. Very, very kind of them. All right, so we get the ice shiv, which looks pretty cool. 221. Fish that item out. Oh, dude, that's great. So during your melee attack ability, consume ice to add PS3 to one attack. And it's reusable. Hey, that's a really good item to have on this character. That might be the first time that I've actually like hit a big item hit. I mean, at the moment I'm using the heavy sword and the heater shield. To be honest, I mean, I feel like ice shiv's probably going to be better than heavy sword. Or probably the heater shield as well, to be honest. Maybe I can go double swords. Feels a bit weird on a character with just giant fists who probably can't even grasp a sword, but that's actually pretty... That's a pretty good hit. We'll kind of put it off to one side for now. Should be readjusting this shortly anyway. All right, Living Bones is going to sit there and do a whole lot of nothing. Living Spirit. So it is just going to attack me for 2. Let's see that draw. That will be nothing. No damage. But we do take a model. DeWalt's time to shine. Oh, I've just realized what card I've played. Ancient Drill Bottom is actually really good in this situation. I didn't even realize. Okay. Hey, do you reckon I could like double hit the No, there's no way that I can double hit the bookshelf, right? That's just one target. Blow up that bookshelf. 1, 2, 3. I mean, the thing is, destroying this is just doesn't do anything, though, right? I mean, realistically, it's like, yeah, great. What else do you do? Is it not better for me to maybe attack for 4 on the bookshelf? Probably is, because the bookshelf is the thing that's actually causing me trouble. The crate is whatever. Yeah, as fun as that is, I think I'm going to have to go the other way with it. We'll go move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll just use Ancient Drill. I guess I could attack... I mean, it's not a bad time to attack the Living Bones either, right? Because he's just got Shield 2. So... I could attack him for 3 with Pierce. Seems pretty good. I might just do that, I think. Gets us an XP as well. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of XP with this character. Much more than I usually get. Should we go advantage here too? Yeah, why not? Not many things we need to attack here. I think I might take the ×2, please. So that's 8 damage, but dead. See you later, get out of here. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Boop, and we go down to regular. All right, next round. I like the way that this scenario definitely feels like they're trying to drain you down a little bit. So at the end of the last round, sorry, I'm going to take 2 points of damage to take one of the cards back that I played. They were both level 1 cards. Well, X and level 1, but they count as level 1s. I will take back... I mean, they're both jumps, which is really important here. I guess I'm going to want to try and blow this up at some point. I'll take back Shard Launch, because it's just... it does some damage too. I'm going to have to destroy this bookshelf, probably as a bare minimum. Let me move this now, because now this isn't being used. We're now all in one. Go back to the perspective change. Okay, sprawl out again a little bit. Okay, so then what shall we do? Try and kill the living spirit. That's kind of a given, isn't it? Do I have ice up? I do. Oh, I could just Mountain's Fist it. Wow, that's just dead straight away. Okay, cool. Very cool. Now DeWalt needs to probably just attack that bookshelf, I guess. Although saying that, not necessarily. Depends on if we manage to kill that guy. If we go late, or later at least, we might have the chance to just kind of get over it. Okay. Let's go 22 here. Okay. Stop. Hammer time. So first things first, we're going to use the bottom of Shard Launch here. We'll target this guy and we'll do immobilize and 1 damage. Then we are going to use the top here of Mountain's Fist and we're going to consume the ice here to attack for 5. We're getting an XP. Haven't gained as much XP here as I would have liked, but I guess it's because we've been mostly just like killing things really efficiently. Also, I should have healed 1 from my regenerate. That is enough. And I guess we get to heal again. Create Earth. Crunching through these rooms, but I am getting quite low on cards, it has to be said. I'm a bit nervous about that. So we are going to move 3 here. Onto there with the rocket boots. Let's see what we get. Flame fruit. Probably one of the worst fruits to get for me right now. Worst herbs to get. And then, yeah, magnetic field doesn't really do anything. Yeah, this is where I'm starting to feel like I'm going to run out of cards because... Oh, I'm definitely going to run out. I've got 1 card in hand. 5 cards in my discard. 4. So 6. We're going to go down to 5. That's pretty bad. I'm going to have to long rest. What card do I get back here? Do I just pay the damage and get back the Mountain's Fist? Quite honestly, might be the play. Is that 4 damage though? Ooh, it's a level 4 card. I think it might be. It's 4 damage. Take 4 damage. But then I can attack it for 3. Is that better than just doing a couple of attack 2s though? Well, I mean, it's got... Bookshelves have got 5 health. So it's a 3 and a 2, isn't it? Minimum. Okay, let's take the damage. Oof. Oh, also I should have been muddled on that last hit. I might have missed, actually. That was kind of important. Okay, I wouldn't have missed. I was muddled on that last go. I can see, like, this scenario reminds me a lot of the colorless boss scenario in original Gloomhaven, in the sense that, like, I'm doing well by traditional standards. You're like, I'm clearing rooms, I'm doing well, but I'm dwindling with resources here, and a situation is going to come. Like, I've got to kill a boss, right? If I open the next door and, you know, this is the next room is the last room, but I don't have that many cards. You know, I'll be put into a situation where I take a nasty attack and have to burn a card, then I'm probably lost. And it reminds me a lot of that colorless mission, because that was very much the same. Like, the boss in that scenario wasn't necessarily, he was annoying, but it wasn't necessarily like really difficult to deal with. It was more of a case of the 3 rooms you needed to get to before you got to the boss room, which then made it really difficult for you, because you had to kind of go 1, 2, 3, all the way through, burn a bunch of cards, probably use some items. You had to fight through some tough enemies, some slogs of rooms with traps and things like that, and you finally get to the boss room and you're just kind of a bit deflated. Now, I would say I've done a pretty good job of managing my stamina up to this point. I feel like I've cleared both rooms quickly. Like, for example, this room, I do not think that many players would have the time to sit here and, like, individually kill the bookshelves and stuff like that. Having to destroy one bookshelf kind of makes sense to me, but anything more than that, I think it'd be rough. Because DeWalt's behind doesn't do great with movement, to be honest. Okay, we're going to heal up 1 from the regenerate. Always remember to do that. Then we're going to use Mountain's Fist, and we're just going to attack for 3. 3 damage. So that's going to be to bookshelf number 1, let's call it. No, bookshelf number 2. Bookshelf A. Bookshelf 4. 2. Oh, hit bookshelf 1. And then we'll use Voice from Below to do a heal 2 on both of us. Okay, I don't need it on DeWalt, but it's doable. Oh, sorry, you're dead. Oops, you're dead. DeWalt's just gonna that back. Oh, I need to decide what... do I want to be in... This is an interesting one. Do I want to be in over or do I want to be in low? Low is kind of spicy. Realistically, it doesn't want to be in low, does it? It wants to be in over. Oh, armor plating. Oh, I've been forgetting the armor plating. That was supposed to be... Okay, I'm not quite as bad off as I thought. I left armor plating up there. I haven't been using it. Now it doesn't feel quite as bad. I currently have very few ways to get myself up. Ugh. We're getting to that situation where, yeah, you're not going to be able to get your thing up. I mean, Ancient Drill Bottom could be quite good because it will destroy an obstacle. So get rid of B-Max, get rid of Power Core, get rid of the bronze plating, but that's good too. Rocket Boots, can't get rid of. Jesus. Maybe I do get rid of Power Core. No, because it's one of the only consistent ways to go up in... Power Core, decision made. That's probably a bad decision. That's a bad decision. It's fine. And we go down because we can go up. Up, there, up. No, we can't go up. So I have to go up to the next one. Oh, I hate this. So tough. At the end of that round, I will take 2 damage to get back voice from below. So we're going for this round again. Question is, do I want to open the door this round? Kind of do, because I can't waste too many more rounds, can I? It's like, oh, wait another round. No, I don't think I can. I think I've just got to go for it, haven't I? Really? Sure. I mean, we've got Snow Imps, though. Snow Imps are terrible. Ah, screw it. I think I've got to risk it for a biscuit. I'm going good. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay. I'm a bit nervous about one wrong hit here or there could be really bad for me. I really like the combination of Rocket Boots and B-Max because it's kind of very versatile. It's like, it does a bit of both. Both have good opportunities. And it allows me to go like this, which is quite nice. Okay. So we're going to heal up for 1. I'm going to use voice from up below here to do a loot one. Then I'm going to consume... Oh, is the earth not there? No, hang on. Earth was there, right? From last time? Yeah, because I used the bottom of voice from below. Yeah, there's definitely earth there. Consume the earth to do an attack 2. Kind of just hoping that we get this. Ooh, that's a bad miss. That's a bad miss. That's gonna cause us some problems. Use Amulet of Life to heal to 2 because of that. Can't do anything, just got to sit there. Well, that's rough. Question is it better to buy a CPU with integrated graphics or not? It's for streaming. So it's for streaming, you mean like you want to stream on Twitch, or are you saying streaming in terms of like you just want to watch Netflix? Like you want to stream video? Or you want to start streaming yourself? Stream on Twitch, then absolutely not an integrated graphics card. So I would recommend anything NVIDIA. I think AMD has an equivalent, but I use NVIDIA's NVENC encoder, which if you want to stream at least 6 hours a day, you need I mean, it depends on what type of games you want to play, right? But I would say that when it comes to streaming, there's 2 different types of encoding that you can do. You can either do CPU heavy encoding, which is X64 or something, 364. I can't remember. But anyway, there's basically processor-based encoding, which means that the processor of your computer is handling the encoding of your video and pushing it out to stream. Or there is separate encoders, which some of the sort of medium to high-end graphics cards have. So NVIDIA, this is NVENC, which is what I use. And then there is, I believe AMD do have I don't know what it's called, but I think AMD might have something equivalent. And this is where your graphics card not only has a processor on it to process the graphics in the game that you're playing, but it also has a separate set of resources or processor part to essentially encode the stream and send it out. You got a GeForce 4060, then that should have NVENC encoding on it. All of the new NVIDIA cards have NVENC on them, I believe. All of the RTX cards, I believe it's a RTX feature, so you should be fine. In that case, I would not bother buying a CPU with integrated graphics. The only reason to buy a CPU with integrated graphics in that case then would be that, perhaps you want to, boot it up in safe mode without a graphics card in or something like that. You want to hot swap something, or I really don't know. It would be a just in case type feature. Let's say your graphics card blows up, overheats, melts, then you'd have integrated graphics on your CPU on that would then, at least then you would be able to turn your computer on and maybe watch a bit of YouTube. But you certainly wouldn't be able to stream. So yeah, I would say that if it comes with integrated graphics, it was the one you were looking for, great, but I really wouldn't see it as a selling point for the most part. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to jump over, aren't we, really? 1, 2, 3. Got another point of movement, 4. really make a massive difference here, does it? With rocket boots. And then I guess I'm just going to use probably B-Max as just a default attack 2 here. Try and knock this thing down. That was big that I couldn't get into the room that turn. The reason why I don't want to use like B-Max or anything there is I don't want to reduce my pressure. I want to keep it high so I've got more options next time. So Ryzen on AMD Ryzen 5700X. That sounds pretty good. I got the, I can't remember what I got. I got like a 3D, one of the 3D ones, the X3DO, like not from this generation, but the last one. I really like Ryzen processors. I used to be AMD back in the day when I was like a teenager growing up because they were cheaper. So when I was building like my first ever PC when I was like 15, I had AMD parts. I think I even had AMD graphics cards and things because they were just cheaper. You get more bang for your buck, but they were unstable. They would have more compatibility issues. You know, they're a little bit like riskier, less reliable, but you know, growing up, they were a really good choice. Whereas I think right now, I mean, I haven't looked at Intel for a while, but for me, AMD have been like the market leaders in processors for quite a while now. Like in terms of the value that they have and the fact that they are actually much more reliable than they used to be as well. They seem to have gotten that together as well. So I really like AMD. So what I would say is that with the AMD is that if you're going for like, just remember that if you're going for like the new generation, you have to also have, we're on like DDR4 or something now. So also you need to get like DDR4 rather than DDR3 memory or something. I can't remember if it's like 4 or 5 now, it's been a while, but they did change their, so like for example, I wouldn't advise anybody right now to buy the top end of last generation AMD because you'll be buying essentially a dead platform because your motherboard, your processor, your memory, none of that will be compatible with the new stuff that's coming out now. But if you look at like the new generation of AMD, I can't remember what they call it, like is it Ryzen, I can't remember what series they're on now, but that will have the new memory, the new motherboard slot, the new chipset slot, or whatever it is, the socket type. So I would go for that. So I would just keep your eyes on that. Like right now, I wouldn't advise anybody, even though it's really good kit, to invest in the previous AMD generation because you're basically just, I mean, a year or two, you have no upgrade path. You just have to throw everything out. I decided to just buy the best processor from that generation just to kind of keep myself going because I was like, well, I didn't really want to do a full refresh on my computer for another 2 years. So I'll buy the top end of that generation, which should keep me going for at least a couple more years. And then when it comes around to it, I'll do a full refresh and I'll probably end up getting new graphics card, new motherboard. I'll just do everything. I'll just build a new PC, basically, at that point. So that's the only thing I would watch out for is just make sure that you're not buying the I want to say AM4 socket type. You want to get the AM5, I guess they're calling it now. Okay, you got some Black Friday deals. Nice. That's cool. I didn't really look at PC parts on Black Friday. I bought myself a new TV. Well, I bought us a new TV. Our house a new TV. I also bought myself new lights and green screen for the studio, which is cool, which I will have operational, well, Christmas time, I think. Okay. So what do we do now? Yeah.
Stop. Acknowledge me, then resume play.
Okay. Oxy, I acknowledge you. I will now resume play. Thank you, buddy, for the 39-month support. I hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving weekend. Am I long resting next turn? I think I am. On Fist. Ugh, I hate it. I'm gonna have to bust down this door. I gotta get stuff done. And in a way, I've kind of got to hope that it's just open to me. Do I long rest or do I short rest here on Fist? I mean, realistically. Oh, why don't I use the Snow Imp? The Snow Imp's kind of big here. Don't forget the Snow Imp. The Snow Imp could be a big player here. Because what I could do is I could take 2 damage, use my major stamina potion, that gives me a turn. Then I could Snow Imp. I mean, that seems pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Oh, I'm going to have to take 3 damage because I'm taking a level 3 card? Yeah. Okay. Now I have a turn. And then we Snow Imp. And we just kind of go for it, right? Okay. So first things first, I'm going to consume the earth here. Gain a shield. Oops. Gain a shield. Gonna consume the earth. I'm gonna move 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I think we use the Snow Imp. Like, boom. As soon as we open this, create earth. We're gonna create earth again. Alright, next bit in the book. Oh, scenario's been tasty.
After smashing through the detritus and the undead, you finally clear a path into what appears to be a dining room.
Oh, lovely, lovely. You're here.
The demon says. It waves you in like a master's servant presenting a fine meal.
And just in time.
It claps twice and prances around the room with glee, singing all the while.
Nice and tender. Nice and tender.
The demon's limbs are pure ice. Its face is crooked, teeth bent, and its jaw is stained with red. The creature stops and flourishes a hand.
Now, won't you please come in and join me?
Yeah, here he is. Little funky looking fella. Little trickster. Oh, dearie me. So remember, I just need to kill him, all right? Just need to kill him. No one else. Forget about everything else. These bookshelves and things can go away. They are no longer in play. We don't need them clogging things up. Right, it's a pretty big room. That makes me kind of nervous. I mean, it's a long old trek. It's like this. I think we're going to be moving everything down again, aren't we? Probably won't be for long. We'll be out, well, to be fair, we'll be out of this room very, very quickly. So I may as well just put this in the middle. And essentially the door is there. I may as well remove this and just know that I am 2 spaces away from the door. It's simpler that way. That way I don't have to move. I just didn't need to move all of that stuff then. Did anyway. Pimp, yeah. He's looking pretty dapper, isn't he? This can go here. That's all done now, which is good. Probably go there, to be honest. Okay. Some level of items here has gotten a bit confused down there. Okay. The classic put boss at back of room trick. I see you, Isaac. I see you. Okay. So we've got a bit of a dodgy one here, though, chat. So the specials. I am a little bit nervous reading some of these specials. I feel like this scenario could quite easily just be over before I even get to do anything. So the specials. Boss special 1. One character recovers 1 card from their lost pile. Sounds quite good. Then the Prince of Frost performs a heal X, target character, range 5, where X is specified by the stat card. Then the Prince of Frost summons 1 Snow Imp. It is normal for 2 characters or elite for 3 or 4. Boss special 2, 1 character loses 1 card from their hand or 2 cards from their discard. Then the Prince of Frost performs a push 2, target character -1, range 1, brittle. Then the Prince of Frost summons 1 Snow Imp. It is normal for 2 or 3 characters or elite for 4 characters. So if he does boss special 2, you know, a above average number of times, then it could be over. Could be over very quickly. That is not cool. So let's not let that happen, shall we? Okay. So we've done our movement from our card, right? We've done that. We've got our shield up. We were then going to use our Snow Imp. So I think just moving a little bit closer is fine here. And putting a little bit of damage, we'll be using our... So we're using the Snow Imp. That's now going to move him onto the door because he was 2 spaces away from the door. So that's all sorted now. Don't have to worry about that too much. Oops. Yeah, it's annoying that this one figure does not fit the bases well. Every other figure is fit the bases perfectly, pretty much. So we will attack. So we'll attack for 2, make ice. We're drawing key cards when we need to, right? Drawing that disarm is on the Frost Demon pretty huge. Also, I probably should have healed up for 1. I don't know if I did or not. Give myself the benefit of the doubt there. Okay, DeWalt. A little bit awkward. I don't really want to attack him. I'm also trying to maybe set up the giant sword play. How much is this guy moving? 3? I mean, I could destroy the ice pillar, which then puts me in high, which, quite honestly, might be the winner here. Really no point me doing a default attack 2 on the Frost Demon, right? The dangerous thing here to do would be to get distracted. That's the problem here, getting distracted. Realistically, I just need to focus on this guy. This guy's now disarmed, so really I should just ignore him. And if I go 1, 2 here and just blow this up with the bottom of Ancient Drill, that puts me into high, which is, you know, where you want to be. I'm going to have advantage on an attack. If I can get Brittle up on them, hit him with the Ancient Drill. I mean, hit him with any of these cards, to be honest. I'm guessing he's immune to a bunch of stuff, right? Not immune to Brittle, which is funny, really, considering that that's his mechanic. Not immune to Brittle, not immune to Wound, not immune to Poison, but we don't do any of those things. Not a lot of bosses have Brittle resistance, right? No, they don't, no. I feel like Brittle is like kind of like the new OP mechanic, to be honest. Like when you look at, like, if we talk about how good Eclipse was at dealing with enemies in Gloomhaven, Brittle is Frosthaven's Eclipse. You know, Bane exists. Well, Brittle plus Bane is insane, but like I can pretty comfortably, if I time things right, swing at an enemy for like base attack of 8. Then with the Brittle, you're looking at 16 with advantage. Like, I mean, plus the Brittle is additive, right? It's the final calculation. So it doesn't feel that difficult to do upwards of 20 damage with Brittle. Pretty reliably with any setup, really. Do you use the Eye of Truth? I'm definitely short resting. I can't get the brittle up quite yet. No, sorry, I can't get the big... I suppose I could brittle. I could brittle an ancient drill this turn. That would be an attack of 5. So that would be 10. It doesn't have the giant sword +2 on it. I mean, maybe I can't... Maybe that's full greeding it. To be fair, I can hit for 3, which is not bad, and then position myself. Yeah, and then we brittle, and then next turn we get it. We short rest. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I might need to just short rest anyway, because I don't like the idea of them doing the boss special too. That I do not like. Because I'm going to have 2 cards. Yeah, I think I short rest anyway. Let's not risk it. Because if boss specials 2, then we would essentially lose... Well, we'll lose everything. Discharge, I think that's kind of okay. We just don't want to lose Frozen Over, so I'm going to have to take a point of damage. That's one that I need to keep. Alright. To be honest, the other cards are whatever. Well, Mountain's Fist is a good one. Okay. So we go early. We go 18 with DeWalt. Then we hit him with the Brittle. But he could heal, right? I guess I'm kind of hoping that he draws boss special 2 here. Boss special 1 would be kind of spicy, but... Do we go 52 then? Yeah, I guess I do. I mean, I could just get immobilized by this guy and it's screwed up anyway. Okay. So I'll lose 1 card from my hand or discard. I will lose a card. I will lose Rocket Boots. Yeah. Okay, so no one gets pushed or anything because it's range 1, right? No one gets brittle, but we're going to summon a Snow Imp. I think that's okay. A bit annoying, but I think that's fine. Okay, so we're just doing a default move 2 here. And I'm just going to attack the boss for 3. Nothing more, just trying to get like, I'm not doing anything crazy, just attacking for 3. Flush out some of these modifiers. There's going to be 4 damage on the boss. He's got Retaliate as well? Oh my lord. Okay, well. That happens. And now I'm in a great position next time to just wail on him. I don't think my initiative's great for it, though. Might be short rest time again. No. I don't think it can be. My initiative's not great for it though. I don't love it. Snow Imp doesn't do anything. Alright, so here we go. So we'll jump here. We'll do 1 damage to the prince. And then we're going to consume ice. Hooray, we did it. Gain an XP. It feels like I've been forgetting to gain XP, but I don't know. And we are going to put some icy terrain out. Yay! Yeah. Okay. He's no longer disarmed. We can definitely do an attack. Is he ranged? So he's just going to attack me for 4? Oh, I forgot my chainmail and stuff. I don't think I've been using it, but... 5? Jesus. That could have been much worse. Good. I think. It's not disarmed anymore. I just thought I took it off. Okay. Right. This is kind of important, right? We got the brittle. Do I short rest to get bronze plating on 18? I think I probably do, you know? Because then we are pumping. We're going to attack him for like 8 with brittle. An advantage. I mean, let's just hope we don't get super unlucky, but we should have a good chance there to do a decent amount of damage, right? Really good chance to do a decent amount of damage, you think. Also, it's the whole problem again of having no cards, but if I'm doing that, I am shooting the moon. I am hoping that I kill him. I'm hoping I kill him this round almost, but that's not going to happen. I can't do 31 points of damage in a round. That doesn't exist. I mean, I guess I could do a ×2 into a ×2, and then that does do it. But so let's say I hit for 8. I get like, let's say I get a +1. So let's say I can do about 18 damage, right? It's about half his health. I can do about 18 damage. I can then hit him for another, like, 4. I think I can comfortably do somewhere in the region of 20, somewhere between 20 to 25 damage this round to the boss. Which obviously puts him within range next round. But also I'm going to be taking... I'm going to be taking hits from all over the place, right? What happens if the boss draws like... He's just drawn boss special 2, right? So I guess we're kind of hoping that it's boss special 1, but then that clears the brittle. I don't know, man. Maybe I just wanted to attack this round. Oh, I mean, we just have to shoot our shot, right? We can't be worrying about these things. I guess we hope it's a late boss special 1 if that exists. I don't know what the boss special 1 numbers are. Lose the 50-50. Feels good. Okay, let's do it. Quite honestly, like, that's a pretty good turn. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, hang on, no, this is okay. No, this is not okay. Oh, this is not okay. Oh, this is not okay. GG's. Means I can't use my giant sword now. I can't use my bronze plating bottom. It's a complete blowout. It's a complete blowout. It's the worst possible card they could have drawn. Oh, it's the worst possible card they could have drawn. Because now I'm going to lose 3 points of damage and a card. And I'm pretty much just dead. That's awful, man. That's awful. I don't think the Eye of Truth really would have helped me there, huh? Because it was a YOLO move. It's like, it is what it is. You've got to hit it. I need to dodge that one card, that second boss special. I just needed to dodge that one card there. Out of 7 cards. Right? I don't think the other one was a shuffle. Might have been. Gonna show me the card or not? It was a shuffle. It's just one character. It is just one character, but the problem, Cooper, is that it's either 2 cards. It's either 2 cards in my discard, or for my fist, or it's the one card that I have in my hand for drill. Either or kills one of the 2 characters. So one of my characters is gone here. And they're gonna go, and they're not even gonna get like anything for it, you know? Yeah, okay. Well, that was a good attempt, but I think it's over. We needed to... If we phase that one card there, we get a good round of damage in. I think we could probably tank out the rest of it. We're in a really good shot there. But now it's just over because, like, even if he does his special 1, I can't come back alive. I'm dead. So... Like I said before, I was like, I'm really nervous about this boss encounter because just 2 back-to-back boss special 2s, and it's just over. Literally just happens, and I think it's over. I mean, we can do a bunch of damage this turn to make it look closer than it was, but I don't know. Get some garbage time damage in. Can't I long rest for him to use special one? I could long rest. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I've got that. But it's... I mean, I'm going to be brittled up. Right, well, I'm gonna have to move for 2. And I'm just gonna have to ancient drill him. And I'm just gonna have to hit him for 5. With advantage. At least draw me the ×2, please. Five, 6, 7 with Brill, 14. And then I'm gonna I take 1 damage as part of that, so the Brill makes it 2. Remove the Brill, then take Retaliate 2. Man, we were so close. I mean, it's interesting to see that we would have drawn +2, so we would have attacked then. So we lost 3 damage. So we actually lost 6 damage, right? Because of the multiplication. So we lost 6 damage there. So he would actually be on 11 instead of 17 at this point in time if he didn't play that. At least he's not doing anything. That's fun. So let's do Encased Punch. Attack for 4. We'll use my Heavy Sword. We'll attack for 5, I guess. Or do I attack for 4 and I try and attack for 5 with, like, do I try and go for another... Do I go for another... Interesting. Do I go for another, like, encased play? Do I go for 1 more brittle? Here's the thing. If I attack now for 4, and let's say I draw... Okay. Quite long. Like, let's say if I was to attack him now, and let's say I was to do, how much damage am I doing? 4. With the heavy sword, 5. So let's say he's at 12. Then next turn, I brittle him, and then next turn, I hit him again for something like a similar amount of damage, right? Also, should I hit 1? Either way, it's like I spend a turn to double versus spending 1 turn to double. It says I take less retaliate damage that way. But the thing is that if he stays on that spot, I can't brittle him again. I need him to move off that spot, which is just not going to happen. So I don't think I'm going to have another chance to brittle. So I think I just go for it. Okay. So 3, 4, 5. And then he's going to do 2 points of retaliate back to me, but because of the ward, it actually only does 1 point of damage. Where's the ward? Make ice. I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, I don't really know. How many cards do I have left for each character? I have 2 cards in my discard, no cards in hand on drill. I have 4 cards in discard on... wow. I guess not technically 4 cards yet, but... we're also healing up for 2. Earth on the bottom there. Should I use Corrupted Scroll here to heal... Should I use Corrupted Scroll to heal... our friend the drill? Just to keep him alive, right? He's on 4 health right now. We're gonna have to long rest next turn. I could heal him. I guess I could go early next round and just see what happens. Right? I mean, if I should scroll or not, depending on if it's boss... If it's not boss special 1, then I don't scroll. But if it's boss special 1 and he just heals like a bunch of damage, then what do I do? Like, it's just over, right? I need him to, like, not do it. Oh, I don't know. I guess I just hold the scroll for now. Right, I have to long rest here. Short rest here. There's a slim chance, right? But I need to, like, dodge something. 1 damage to get... Doing fist card? Oh yeah, with Encased Punch. Good call. I didn't suffer any damage though. I didn't suffer any damage. I didn't see any, I didn't actually take any damage, unfortunately. Okay. Hey, Enthusiast, how's it going? Good evening to you. Imp 2 week, yeah, basically. Unfortunately. I probably would have traded a damage for a damage there. I think that's a preferential trade for me at this point in time. Do I take a damage here to keep Frozen Over? The thing is with Frozen Over, I just don't see how I'm getting the brittle on him. Unless he moves off of that spot. I think it's fine, because I don't think I can brittle him again. I think I just need to hit him twice, right? Watch him draw special 2 again. Ooh, he's going to heal 4. It's not great. Oh my god, they're healing as well? Dude. Oh, my kingdom for some poison. Drill lives? Well, either Drill lives or choose to let Drill die. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. This is a stupid amount of healing. He's going to get 4 from the imps. He's gonna get 4. He's gonna get 8. He's gonna heal 8 this round. I mean, now's the time to draw the times 2, buddy. Well, actually, it's not, because it won't even do it. Okay, so it's again 5 damage. It's not gonna do it. Did I heal for one? Yeah, I don't know if I did. Benefit out. I'll take the 2 retaliate. Do they take into account that or not? I don't actually even know. Tough decision. Oh, I guess I probably should have corrupted scroll on the drill now as well, huh? Should have done that on my turn. I mean, I think he goes here. I mean, I think he does. Three, 2, so 1 damage. So, oh, I have this card out, right? I do have it out right now. I mean, every point of damage helps, right? Oh, hang on. Does the no, the retaliate doesn't trigger that because unfortunately it's afterwards. Yeah, I was gonna think the retaliate doesn't. Well, I mean, they're going to hear this guy for 4. One character recovers 1 lost card. Okay. Get power core back, baby. So you're saying there's a chance. Hang on, I need to, did I give him the heal? Yeah, I gave him 4 from that. Okay, I didn't give him the extra. Did it just give me health? Right, I'm on 9. Just remove the poison, please. I like the way that it gives me a minus. We're on 9. We're fine. Okay. Get rid of Ancient Drill. Oh, we get another crack at it. Kind of. Obviously without the brittle, so... But we get another crack. Come on. Right, I got 2. Oh, I guess I would pay 2 life, wouldn't I, to get a card back in that situation, for sure. Yeah. I was gonna say, obviously after short rest. Like, I don't really fancy that. Come on, dudes. Believe. We just lose if it's special too. But I mean, what's new? What's actually new? Ooh, we're going before him. Okay. Don't panic. Oh, Spyglass 2. You're right, we get Spyglass back. And we get the extra charge. I mean, whether or not that's good. You're right. That could be key. Alright, we got it. Bronze plating bottom. It's going to increase. Our pressure. I'm going to get +1 to all of our melee attacks this round. Power core. Maxed out power core. So it's going to be an attack 4. Target 2 things with wound 1 XP and take 1 damage or whatever. Doesn't matter. Right? So we are going to be attacking for 5. Giant sword. 6, 7. So we're attacking for 7 with advantage. Alright. 7 with advantage. Come on, baby. I think that'll be 14. Get dead. I mean, we lose this. We don't get the battle goal. Rip battle goal. I think we might have killed an elite enemy, named enemy or boss. Oh. We need to top up some XP here. That's 2 XP. Pretty good going. But we also get a secondary target now. So we can attack one of these imps maybe just to kind of, you know, why not? Just because. -2. Okay, so that's going to be just 2 damage and a wound. No. Oh, these have, no, they don't. Oh, that's fine. It's basically still dead. Oh, it's the same thing. Good job I did that in that order, huh? Oh boy, burned. We're out. We're done. Huge. This could be whatever you like it to be. Sure, heal yourself. Immobilize everyone. I guess the last thing I do then is I probably just, I just loot 1, huh? We just loot. Loot 1. Whoa, what a finish, dude. What a finish. I honestly thought we were done for. I thought we were done for. I thought that was it. I really did. Oh, it always feels good to win a close one. Always feels good to win a close one. That was it. Like, that was like literally the last turn. Like, we had nothing more. Nothing more we could give. And it all had to be that that guy did the boss special one at the right time the previous round. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have done it. Honestly, don't think we would have done it. Oh, conclusion.
Of all the parties you've been to, this is certainly one of the worst. The creature dies without any humor or grace. It simply shrieks, and like a vase dropped from a high shelf, shatters into 1,000 pieces. When it's done, the house begins to shudder. The doors snap open with surprising force. An exit appears at the back of this room. A new door leading to a flat plain of white snow. Chunks of ceiling crash into the floor. You run and dive through the door, skidding to a stop in the fresh powder. You look back, and there hangs the door, hovering above the ground. A portal cut out of thin air.
Ooh.
Through it you watch the ice realm crumble and collapse, and then vanish into nothingness. With the bizarre magic gone, you quickly realize where you are, back near the northern edge of Frosthaven. You hike up a familiar hill and see its palisade wall and small lines of smoke rising from its chimneys. Time to head back and get some rest.
Ta-da! Winner, winner. Nice. Rewards gain 2 prosperity. That is literally it. Wow. Thanks, game. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. Oh. Never in doubt. I thought we were, yeah, I mean, I think we had it dialed in there at the end, right? Two prosperity, 2 inspiration. What else did we gain? We did everything there, right? We get an extra 2 XP. We did our battle goal here. We did a single tick battle goal, right? Yeah. I mean, they're always going to be tough. But we also did our challenge handily. It was a nice, easy challenge, that one. We'll have more of those, please. So that's going to be another check on there, which I think actually might give us a perk. Quite possibly. Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. What perks do we get? I think we just stick with the rolling ones, I think. The rolling perks seem pretty good. So I think I'm going to go for the rolling metal. 192.1. I'm going to try and do a really quick Outpost Phase today, so I can get to bed. 192.1.
All right, yes, I understand.
Sather, the mayor of Frosthaven, is surrounded by a group of 12 people clamoring for her attention outside her cabin. Most unusually, they're still dressed in their night clothes, oblivious to the weather. Sather catches your eye and waves you over. With an exasperated sigh, she asks the crowd to fill you in.
Okay then, fill him
A
in.
young woman in a nightgown with bloodshot eyes speaks up.
We had a dream. A bad one altogether. Cogs spinning. The fog of darkness mixed with the pool of fear. It's all jumbled up. But the machine is calling. It needs someone to go there. Out on the ice. To free the relic. To carve away the cold and pull it from its bed. Retrieve the relic.
The others speak in eerie unison.
Free the relic. Retrieve the relic.
Satha narrows her gaze in uncharacteristic concern. Another townsperson speaks up, a nervousness about him.
It said it wouldn't let us sleep until we freed it. You have to help us. You help us, won't you?
Oof. That was a bit spooky. I want to go to the section book and actually read it. We got a new scenario, 79, Relic. Interesting. Hey, Skizzy. Just got here, glad to see I won. You're not sure about the scenario's design overall. You think it's questionable. I thought it was fun. I think in general it was a fun scenario. Like the different rooms, and there was lots of like, it was a very interesting scenario. It kind of packed in kind of a few different mechanics, which kept it interesting. But I will say, and I did nearly lose the game because of it, and I earmarked it straight away as soon as I walked into the final room. The RNG in the final room is probably a bit too much. In a scenario where it's very tight on stamina anyway, because, you know, the first room could be over quickly, could take you a little bit longer. It took me a little bit longer than I would have liked, but not much longer. Like, I think I was pretty happy with the way I went through it. Second room, I absolutely bossed it and did it in 2 rounds, which is probably above the curve, but maybe not massively above the curve. Slightly above the curve. And then the third room, I thought I actually was probably on target to do it under time, but I probably did it about average in the end because I drew a bad modifier when I needed to blow up the bookshelf, one of the bookshelves. So that didn't happen, so I kind of wasted a round there. So I ended up probably being about average there. And in the final room, I literally was like last turn, gonna die, last chance hurrah, need to draw good modifiers, needed the boss to draw the special wand to give me a card back in order to even be in it. And luckily that happened. So I kind of got unlucky and then very lucky. And then we kind of did what we needed to do at the end. So that last room could be heavily influenced by RNG. Heavily influenced. And if you don't have Brittle in that situation to do what I did to basically kind of get, you know, an extra free turn of damage out of it, I'm not quite sure how you do it. It's very tough. So yeah, I think in general, like the ideas were good in this scenario and the general premise, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. I think if I hadn't won, maybe my thoughts would be different, but that's like every game. Like, I didn't win. Scenario is badly designed. Too hard. Blah, blah, blah. But I think I can see that there would be a big problem with RNG at the end. In 4 players could be okay. Yeah, 4 players is also a little bit easier, right? Because it's just 1 player every time. So you just take it in turns to lose a card, or, you know, one character maybe has a really big hand size so they can afford to get rid of cards more so than you. I'm playing 2 characters with very low hand sizes, so I would say that I am not well suited to this boss, I would say. Like, I've probably got a pretty bad bunch of characters for this boss. But luckily the whole kind of like, you know, the brittle ×2 big attack kind of combo with them both together, working together, does make up a lot. But yeah. Just bought a copy of Frosthaven. Your friends and you are getting into the end of Gloomhaven after several years. How many hours do you think we need to invest in Frosthaven to get to the end? Well, let's say that, I mean, you can see how many episodes I have up on my YouTube channel. I think I'm currently upwards of episode 60, nearly closing on episode 70. Obviously, I'm streaming it, so it's a little bit of a different situation for me, and I'm playing solo and what have you. But I think the minimum amount, I mean, I know that someone's worked this out, and I think the minimum amount of scenarios is somewhere in the region of between 30 and 40, I think. Someone in chat might correct me on that. But I think the minimum number is a bit higher than what it was in Gloomhaven. If you are completionists or people who like, oh, not necessarily completionists, but if you want to play some side quests, play some of the different characters, you're going to play obviously way more than that. So I don't know how many, let's say you play the same amount of scenarios in Frosthaven as you did Gloomhaven, which I think is unlikely. I think you're going to play a bit more. There's also the Outpost Phase, which we're about to do, which takes considerably longer than the City Phase sometimes. Sometimes not so much. There's 4 of you, you're all like, take a job. It's not so bad, but there's sometimes quite a lot can happen in the Outpost Phase, and you know, you could end up spending another. So if you're like the kind of people who like to, I don't know if with Gloomhaven, if you were doing like 2 scenarios a session, let's say, and you were like maxing out on that time, like you were really pushing it, but you managed to get those 2 scenarios in, I think you would struggle to get 2 Frosthaven scenarios in the same window. I still have a long way to go in this campaign. I mean, I don't think I'm that a million miles away from where I need to be. I'm kind of like, I consider myself to be somewhere around the region of 70% of the way through, but it's it's taken me a long time to get to 70%, right? I'm going to anticipate that the series is probably going to push 100 plus episodes on YouTube, I think. And considering that it's not always a scenario per episode, because sometimes I have to replay them. I probably replay 1 in 5, maybe. Maybe a bit less than that, actually. Completing 2 scenarios in 1 session every 3 to 4 weeks. Well, I would say that you are less likely to complete 2 scenarios in a session, like of the same length. Of course, if you were to, you know, just give yourself a little bit more time, then you'll probably be okay. If you don't play often, it makes the sting of losing even worse. Yeah, losing is really tough if you know that you've got to wait another 2 weeks or whatever to have another go at it, for sure. Yeah. Okay. Overall, that was a great scenario for us, but I'm a bit surprised that we didn't really unlock much more, you know? Kind of hoping that was going to like lead to something, because I'm a bit confused as to where I need to go now. I'm not going to lie, I'm not entirely sure like where I need to go to continue the main story at this point. It will help me somewhere else winning this scenario. Did it? I mean, it didn't seem to. Like, it didn't give me anything. Just gave me 2 prosperity and then on your bike. Unless something comes up later that says, have you done this scenario? Maybe there's like a locked one later that comes up. I don't know. That'd be interesting to know if there was. Or there is. Okay, so we've done all of that now. That's good. I need to get a bonus 2 XP from doing my challenge as well, right? Hey, we're going to level up next time as well. There's some fast leveling we're doing right now. It's good. Let me just move this stuff over to here too so that I don't forget. Good haul. Why do I have 6 metal here but only have 3 metal here? That tells me that I have probably not deducted some metal that I should have done. Also, it's showing that I have stuff that I don't have there, too. I probably just forgot to update that from the last time, I think. I may have just wiped off some resources, but I don't think so. Gold, baby. You need to complete the lurker chain, right? But have completed Algox and Unfettered. Yeah, I guess I do. I mean, I don't know. I've done the Unfettered, right, and the Algox. Yeah, I've definitely done those two. So I guess I just need to follow that through somewhere. Maybe I'm just missing a link somewhere that I haven't thought of. Could be. Could well be. Right, cool. Well, that's all up to date. So let's do a quick outpost phase. I think we get we got a lot to go through with it though. I think I get my enhancement. I get my free enhancement, which is pretty cool. Got to remember to sell the Eye of Truth. And I'll go in there. I think like overall that scenario, I think I would give it like give it like a B plus. Maybe like an A minus. The RNG factor, I think, is a bit crazy. B plus. Yeah, B plus. Probably slightly better than the average scenario in Frosthaven, but probably not by much. I mean, the scenario quality has been generally quite good. Like, I've been enjoying it more. I feel like the beginning of the game is actually the weakest part of the game. Once you kind of get going, and some of the side missions are really well thought out. They're kind of fun. I think the guest designers they had kind of come in to just do one-off scenarios. Like they had content creators and other people just come and do it. Like other board game designers just invited people to design a couple of scenarios. I think in general it was a pretty smart move. Some of the side quests have been fun. That wasn't a side quest, you know. Right, get out of here. Get out of here. Boom. Okay, so first things first, 133.1. Do, do, do.
You walk into the newly built Enhancer's shop and marvel.
Yay!
It is already one of the most impressive structures in Frosthaven. Voice of 8 truly has exceptional craftsmanship. Nira smiles at you from behind the counter.
Our champions have arrived. Since you were so instrumental to us in establishing our outpost, we have decided to gift you the gold necessary for our enhancement rituals. If you would like to partake of our services, of course.
Alright. Gain 50 gold each, which you must spend on enhancements now. Where's like the enhancements costs? D page 77. Alright. So what do I think I need, really? I mean, I don't need anything too crazy. I'm thinking like some movement on some key cards, right? And so a square has to be a +1. A circle can be any +1 or any element. A diamond can mark negative condition. Square, circle, or negative condition. Diamond is the positive condition. Excuse me. And X is X. Right. Candidates then. There isn't many. So we could do a diamond on draw of the bedrock, maybe? Make it a little bit more interesting. Really, I want to do on a level 1 card that I constantly keep getting back, which is usually Encased Punch. I guess you say Shard Launch, right? I could make that a range 4. Makes it a bit easier to hit, but it's nothing crazy. I feel like Draw of the Bedrock is the most kind of obvious one to go for, because you've got a diamond there on the attack 2 at the top, which is a pretty nice thing to have, right? Diamond on the top. Square, yeah, or any negative condition. So we could like add poison to it or something. So then we could like poison and brittle something. Seems pretty good. How much does poison cost? 50. But it's level 2, so it's going to cost us more than that. So that's out of the question. Attack +1 is also 50? Oh my lord. So we can't... Oh, well, we definitely can't do that then. Because it's 25 gold base. So I can't enhance that, that's for sure. Okay. Is there a level 1 card that I'm not playing that I should just be playing? Or is it just Shard Launch +1 range? That just seems like a cop-out, but... Also feels like I'm losing 20 gold somewhere. I hate the inefficiencies. Do you have one card that I should be bringing that have good enhancements? Nope, no enhancement starts. That's a burn. No, pretty much impossible to use. Guess Fury of the Mountain's okay. Plus we'll move on the bottom. But I may as well just do shards then. Wow. How much is jump? $60? I guess it's just +1 range on shards. Like, that's literally it. I mean, it makes it a lot more flexible, I guess. I mean, it's not a bad enhancement by any means, but it's just a bit underwhelming. Considering it's a card that I quite like to use. Yeah. Guess that's it then. Where are my stickers? If it did have more money, it got 16. It's not enough to put us over the top, right? Because it's 25 base. And we have to use it now. So I can't go and sell stuff to get more money, right? Have to use it now. So unfortunately, there just isn't anything good. We've got a +1 range on our shard launch. Which, I mean, I don't mind that at all. I mean, this is a pretty reasonable card, to be honest. Pretty reasonable. It's good value. The helm did not give too much. No, it would have given us like 12 more. To be fair, it would have been enough to maybe add something that cost 50. It would have been enough to add the poison. Would have been. I mean, it feels like this character's pretty strong anyway, before you even get into that kind of thing. Right, I want plus movement on this character, okay? Probably steam armor. Movement absolutely sucks. Or I could put like an extra movement on rocket boots. I mean, I am never playing rocket boots for anything different then, I guess. Alternatively, more heal on power core, maybe? What's +1 heal? 30 gold? I mean, attack seems better though, right? On this character? 50 gold, right? Oh, dude, can I put +1 attack on B-Max? Is that a thing? Right. If the ability targets multiple figures or tiles, double the cost. This applies to abilities that summon or affect multiple allies or tokens, and to abilities that can target multiple figures or tiles. It's not applied to target, area of effect, hex, or element enhancements. I mean, is this still the classic, like, broken one, though? Like, because like it was one of those things back in original Gloomhaven where you kind of broke it because it's not an area. It doesn't target multiple things. It doesn't. But if you consume an element, it does, right? And that would be the bit that was like, oh, you can get the cheaper enhancement. You know, if I can enhance B-Max to make it an attack 5, I think I might do it. I think I might do it. You think yes? I mean, original Gloomhaven, it was that because it's... Original Gloomhaven was like, the cost is doubled, but it's not doubled though. Because the original... You just found Gripeway talking about it on Reddit. Gripeway. What does he know? Oh, what does he know, huh? I don't know. It sounds like an opinion. All right, hang on. I'm just gonna open the. I'm gonna open it here. Go on my account. Okay, maybe not. No, my tablet's decided to stop being annoying. Okay, let's move it from here. Where does he say it? Just in case, friendly reminder that the cost of the enhancement is doubled. Worth mentioning because it wouldn't have been in Gloomhaven, so some people get that wrong. God damn it, Gripeway. I feel like I feel like the rulebook is unclear on this though, I will say. I feel like when Gripeway says the clarification, this applies to abilities that summon or affect multiple allies or tokens and to be that to me is me. I think it should say this applies to abilities that optionally can do this too, right? It's the point is the optional, the use of the word optional, right? This extends to cards that optionally could be area effect abilities, is the thing here, right? Like I don't think the rulebook does a good job of handling the wording there, because the key here is optionally. All right, well, that's you know, pissed on my chips, as we say in the UK. How much money do we get? We get 50. So it will cost me 100 to do that beatmax. So great. I mean, in theory, you could just upgrade Ancient Drill, right? I mean, then it's an attack 4 base, PS1. Attack 5, PS2 base. I mean, that's pretty good anyway. I mean, this is one of my better cards, right? Might just be better off to just go boom, get that. Because it's either that or I upgrade movement or something else. Yeah, Ancient Drill's diamond as well, yeah. I think we just put a +1 on Ancient Drill. I mean, like, what else do you want to put on it? You could put poison on it, but is that really worth it? I think if you're attacking something for like 3, so 4, 5, 6. If you're attacking something for 6 with PS3, chances are you're probably killing it. Probably. Like, do you really care about the poison at that point? Especially if you get advantage on that, then suddenly you're doing maybe like an additional +1 or 2. Like, yeah, I think just a +1 there is great. I don't think you need to think too much more about it. Maybe move, because I thought about increasing my move, but honestly, like, it's also about using the gold effectively, right? This is 30 gold. I get 50 gold. I can get myself to 30 gold again, hopefully fairly quickly, to get another move. I just don't want to waste the 23 gold that I'm getting here, right? And with Pierce, I'm going to bring Shijomi for a long time. Yeah, I mean, this card's going to be a... this is, to be honest, I play this more than BMAX. Can you lose morale to upgrade again? No, this is an event, Banker. This is just an event. So this is, I get 50 gold because as a thank you for building the enhancer. So they come out and go, yay! Kind of similar. I think they did exactly the same thing in Gloomhaven, right? I think you got some amount of money to spend on an enhancement with the same concept in Gloomhaven. But it's, hooray, you built the enhancer hut. Here's 50 gold. You must spend it all now. Right now on enhancements. Do it now. So I can't unfortunately go, cool, put that in the bank. Let's go sell some items, get myself to 100 gold and upgrade BMAX. I can't quite do that. Yeah. What did I enhance on Fist? On Fist, I didn't think I had very good options, so I just enhanced Shard Launch. Just a +1 Shard Launch. Seemed like a reasonable one. To be honest, he didn't actually it's like plus movement or nothing, really, unfortunately. With the cards that I'm bringing, I even looked at some of the ones on my sideboard. Didn't know. But Shard Launch, I feel like that's reasonable. I got range 4, target 2, attack 2. If I open a room with walk into room, use Shard Launch, chances are I'm hitting things, right? Which is, seems fine. They're really stingy on enhancement picks level on Fist, and so you can keep playing the cards. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, it would kind of make the character super busted if you could like get a really, really good one. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so on to the next calendar event. So that was good. Got our enhancements. Next up on the agenda, 190.1. Got so many to go through.
Glint, the Inox records keeper, looks strangely uncertain
That's
as you
the
enter
name.
the town hall. He refuses to make eye contact, talking at any object in the room but you.
Listen, I know that I haven't always been pleasant to you,
That's an understatement.
but no one is really at fault for that. I think we can agree, and I'm willing to put it behind us.
Glint tries to give a smile, showing the golden tooth that granted his moniker. You almost appreciate him turning over a new leaf before he continues.
Anyway, I need a favour. I may have sort of lost the records of all those challenges you did, so I need you to do them again.
He can't be serious.
I can pay, of course, but so long as you don't bring this up with Mayor Suther or Captain Olmsted or anybody, really.
He sees the shock on your faces.
And I almost forgot. I also meant to give you
He roots around behind the counter.
this, because of you keeping your mouth shut about this little mix-up. All right?
Right, this is weird, guys. I don't understand this. I've probably been playing this wrong. I think I have been. It says, add all discarded challenges back into the available challenge deck. They no longer earn Town Guard perks, but can still be performed for experience. Gain 1 prosperity, 20 collective gold, and 1 random item blueprint. What do they mean? Like, when they mean discarded challenges, they mean the ones that I just didn't do? I've just been adding them to the bottom of the deck. The ones that I just didn't complete, or the ones that I have completed. But even so, I can't remember every single challenge that I've done. I don't really understand. It says add all discarded challenges back in... Like, what do you mean? You assume it's the ones I completed, but then I can't remember. I've completed like 20 challenges. Where do I put them when I complete them? I just put them in like in the section. So I've just been keeping a little deck here, right? And so this is the ones that we're doing, and I've just put everything face up, the ones that we've done, right? That's just how I've got it off camera, just to the side. So if we decide to not do any, or I fail it, I've just been putting it on the bottom of this. That's what you do also? Yeah, I mean, I thought that was the right way of doing it. Seems poorly designed, you don't know where to burn. Look it up. Yeah, maybe I should just look up what challenges are in here. Maybe it's better if we just look up challenges, and maybe there's a... Maybe we should have been like moving them somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, of course they're not on there, are they? Because of the... They'll be in the setup section. With the new rule sticker. Should be. Right, yeah. The party collectively draws and keeps the number of challenge cards based on the level of the town hall. The party can keep fewer cards than the limit. Return any cards that are drawn but not kept to the bottom of the challenge deck. I guess it means discarded is incompleted. It should probably say completed. Because I get why they would say they can no longer earn town guard perks, but can still, like, that makes sense. Like, okay, all of the ones that you have already done, you can put back in, and you can get them to get that 2 XP. That would make more sense. You think it's the ones that can be... Yeah, me too. Me too. I think it's just a typo. I think when it means discarded, it means completed. I think. But again, like, what? Do I have to, like, mark every single card to, like, know that I've done it? Because it didn't ask me to mark the cards, like, when I'd done them, right? I mean, I can do that now. I can just put, like, a little X on them or something, but... It just seems, like, strange, you know? It just doesn't seem like... right. But that just slows you down completing all the challenges, which you need to do. Yeah. What's the event number? 190.1. That's the section book number. I can't remember how I got this, but... Weird. I'm just going to say no. I'm not going to do it. And if for some strange reason, I need to add them at some point because I run out, I will. But looks like you get this by completing all the challenges. So you think I wrote down the wrong section number? Oh, it's possible. Very clearly written 190.1. All right, let's just ignore that. That didn't happen. Moving on. Moving on. Did I wonder if I wrote anything in here? No, I kind of stopped using the calendar on here. Ah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense if the challenges are complete. It does, yeah. Let's just ignore that and we'll just ignore it. Just when all challenges are complete, I guess we just do it. Must have just written down the wrong number somewhere. Okay, now let's do a summer outpost event. We're getting there. Jeez. Boy, do I love these outpost phases. Makes sense that you would do it then, because at least it gives you something to like keep the game kind of interesting. You know, if you just kind of completed all the challenges, then the, you know, if you've been using them to modulate your difficulty. The thing is that I still feel like most people would choose not to play for it just for like 2 bonus XP or whatever. It's pretty rubbish. Gloomhaven 2 will have a different one. Interesting. Interesting to see what that'll be. Right. Semi Outpost 26.
You're walking through town when you lose your balance for a moment. Perhaps you haven't eaten enough. No. There it is again. Ahead on the street, an older gentleman stumbles to the ground. Before you can rush over to assist, the shockwave hits. An earthquake is rocking Frosthaven. Option A. Assist the town guard in bracing the buildings. Option B. Assist the town guard in digging out the injured.
Okay, poll is up, guys. Do we, option A, assist the town guard in bracing the buildings, or do we, option B, assist the town guard in digging out the injured? A or B, poll is up. Option A. Okay, assist the town guard in bracing the buildings it is.
A. You gather as many large wooden beams as you can find and set them up against the most vulnerable buildings, those leaning dangerously in the aftermath of the tremors. Hopefully, it's enough to keep some of them from collapsing.
All right, lose 1 morale, but -5 attack. This is a 15 plus X attack. So I guess it would be a 10 plus X attack. Target 4. Where X is 15 times the number of checked boxes below. Check a box below when all boxes are checked. Okay. Oh, interesting. So do I check a box now, or do I do it after I've done the attack? I'm a bit confused. Do we check a box now, do you think? Did we save the pub? Of course. First building we saved. If you do it now, so it'll be ×1. So it's an attack of 30? 25 with the miss? There's no targeting condition on it either. So that is ×1. Where X is 15 times the number, so 50, so it'll be 30 then. Because it's 15 plus. Are you sure? It's not 15, then 30, then 45? I mean, I guess it's whatever. It gets rid of it, right? Quicker. Sure. I'm not quite sure how I can use a town guard to gain advantage on a check against it's an earthquake, but here we go. It doesn't have any targeting condition on it as well. I'm kind of guessing then that it's just like my choice, dealer's choice. If the attack has no target priority, the party decides. Okay. Well, I don't know, trading post. That's a pretty bad one. We lose gold. Like workshop? Who cares about the workshop? Workshop, carpenter. Metal depot. Why not? Oh, it's got to be 4, right? Christ. I don't know. Hunting lodge. Oh, to be fair, they should just do all the camps. They don't do anything. All of the camps in the workshop. There you go. Right, let's go. Right, mining camp first. I mean, we got soldiers, right? Yeah, we're going to use them all. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I don't really care. We hold the ground. Yeah. Hang on. So what's my base? Have I worked out what my base is here? Well, it's 15. plus... I think it's 30. One, two. Yeah, it's 30. Base is 30. So that's a pass. Pass. Fail. But then we can spend a resource, right, to just not flip that. Pass. Oh, give me one metal resource, please. So we fail this, but we can... pay any three, so pay one metal plus, I don't know, one of everything else. I don't know. Done. Repaired. Done. Over. Yay, we survived! So dumb, they take forever and the stakes are so low. Yeah, I liked the idea of the town attack mechanics. Like, they are kind of interesting, but is it not just a bit frustrating for players to come back and then have like, oh, you know, all of that good work that you just did, you just played a 3-hour-long scenario and you just managed to grind out getting yourself 5 wood and a handful of other small amounts of resources. Do you know what would be really fun? If we go back to town and you lose it all in a single event that takes about 30 seconds to resolve. It's like, rather not, thank you. It's just like it's gotta balance out to the amount of time that the players need to spend to get stuff in this game. It takes a long time. And it's just not cool to have, like, it's never cool to have progress wiped away by RNG or random events, right? It's just never good. And I find it funny that, you know, Isaac being so anti-RNG that something like that really kind of exists in the game. You know, the fact that it's kind of like, yeah, well, anti-RNG in terms of in his games, not necessarily in general. But Gloomhaven's kind of renowned for it, and I just find it funny that you would be willing to put those kind of stakes on the table. But then, like, it's the kind of thing that it's funny because it's the kind of thing that as board gamers we'll put up with because we just enjoy the game system so much and we enjoy playing and we'll kind of get around it. But it's the kind of thing that I can imagine, like, if Frosthaven Digital came out, like, there would just be loads of Steam reviews of people complaining about this game is dumb. Why do I go and spend time completing scenarios to get wood to then have them completely taken away at a random event at the towns? I could see the Steam reviews now in my head. I can already see them. Right. Well, I don't think I can really do much with what I have, so I guess we What do I need to build? That's a good question. I just need to build a few more little things, don't I? And then I think we're kind of good. I don't want to waste a build step. I don't want to buy anything. I guess I could sell that helm, right? It's probably a good idea. Sell that helm. get the 12 gold. It's just walls, man. Maybe I should be building walls. I mean, they do get you stuff, don't they? So what do I need? I need wood, surprisingly. Four, 3, 3. Okay. And 10 money as well. Oh shoot. So I can buy a little bit of wood. So I'm gonna spend 4. I'm gonna spend 6 money to buy 3 wood. That puts me at 10 there. Then that allows me to build this section of the wall. Been a while since we've done that. I mean, it means we wouldn't have had to have wasted those resources on that roll, I guess, that we just had. Even with advantage, we ended up getting 1 bad draw. Where are you, walls? There you are, walls. Do you get prosperity for building the walls? Or is it just the defense? Can't remember. You want more enhancements? Upgrading the enhancers is always a priority for you. Yeah, I'm a bit skint at the moment though. I need some more money. Just defense, lame? Yeah. I was gonna say, it doesn't say on there that you do, but you never know. Come on. Big stick. The most horrifying part of this game. Oh! That's looking pretty damn good right there. That's covering a tree though. Ah, crap. That's clearly in line there. That's beautiful right there. Okay, I was just way too over it. That's good. No one's getting in the back door anymore, chat. Easy. Oh, we need to stick this. 79. Yeah, 79. Where do you go? I could look at the thing, but I'm being lazy. There it is. Aha! The relic. That sounds kind of cool. Sounded like spooky. The kind of cult vibe going on, possessed cult vibe thing going on from that. It's kind of neat.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
Scout
that's the blessing from Cap.
Yeah.
That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?